Don't know where everybody is. There's a few of us in, but where the other boys are. Yeah, she still doesn't believe me. Even after I showed her the pan. So it makes you wonder. So there we go. Oh. I don't know if any of the our regular boys and girls are coming in or not. So, but I think if I have to look at another open synthesizer, I'm going to kill something. But I thought I'd come in here and look at these synthesizers instead. So, I must admit, Dawlish seemed to have gone very well. Lots of enthusiastic people there. So next year will be bigger, no doubt. Yeah, it's good. It was good. Particularly the dedication of the guy who brought in the CS80. Since it didn't work either. That's a long way to drag an 80, isn't it? So yeah, I think it'd be quite a good day. Pete was talking about making it a 2-day event. So if people can't make one day, they could always make the other, I suppose. What's this old wife on the phone? Yeah, well, 80s can be quite robust. I mean, that one's got to go back to Dublin in what? 4 weeks. And it'll make it. It'll be fine. Fine. As long as it's shipped flat. Preferably in the back of a luxury car. I don't know what it is with this keyboard. It seems to attract hair and all sorts of stuff like nobody's business. The other ones don't. This one does. I have to assume it's because I'm always in front of it. I'm the dirty little bastard that keeps making it messy. There seems to be a unnecessary amount of bloody dog hair on it. Mind you, with Lily molting, everything, absolutely everything is covered in dog hair. Right, that dog hair. If I don't find a dog hair in my dinner, I think there's something wrong. So I imagine that Siri's downstairs still staring at her frying pan. So, yeah. found an interesting little sequence on the M8X, actually. I think it was last night. You hold a note down, it plays the sequence, but if you press another note, any note, doesn't matter, it ratchets the sequence, only while you've got the note pressed. So it was a nice little trick, actually. I thought it was clever. But, yeah, so I've been exploring that girl. There's a huge amount to that once you look below the surface. I just same with the Polybrute. Although I'm really actually disappointed with the Polybrute sequencer. It's freaking awful. Not to use, its operation. It's very, very weird. At the beginning of each loop of the sequence, it will drop the first event. No apparent reason. Can't find any. Even the factory programmed ones in, if they're under external clock, seem to drop the first note. Really weird. So I'm hoping there's going to be some sort of firmware update that might bring that sequencer kicking and screaming in the 21st century. So we'll see. We'll see. I think the other thing it does, I think Robbie discovered it as well. If you have a patch set up and it goes into sleep mode, I think the default setting is about 5 minutes or something like that. When you come back to the patch, it's changed. Oh, no, Andy, in the chat. Hey. So, it is a bit early. No, it's never too early for a pint. What are you on about? Well, at least a pint of coffee, anyway. Yeah, so, as some of you may know, I had a bit of a rant on Facebook this morning. Now, what it was, I was really, really fucking annoyed. There was this, I don't know, Lieutenant Colonel or something or other, American Lieutenant Colonel, being interviewed on, I think it was BBC, and he turned around and he said, he goes, how much, what's gas prices like in America, in the UK? And the guy said, yeah, it's very, very high. And he goes, that's because you didn't send boats down to the Strait. I'm thinking, no, it fucking isn't. It's because you cunts invaded fucking Iran, you wankers. That's why oil prices are up through the fucking roof. Not because we didn't send ships to help you win a war that you've apparently already won on the first day, but haven't. There isn't a war, but is, but isn't a war. You know? For fuck's sake. I don't know. Yeah, it just really annoyed me. You know, just sort of like, fuck you. You expect better from, you know, top ranking military, for Christ's sake. Reason gas prices are up is because we didn't send ships. Fuck off. We didn't send ships before you jackbooted into fucking Iran. Gas prices were still high, but it was mostly because of our British government taxing the living shit out of us. Still. There you go. Oh, I don't know. So, anyway. No, the whole point of this was to get away from the daily drudgery of the world. Get away from the daily drudgery of the world, Kent. Come on. Come away. Come away. Need somebody to come in and distract us. Which reminds me, I think what I might have to do is, in setting this up, did I or did I not add the link? Some would say, no, I didn't. and they would be right. So, I'm going to see if I can set up another StreamYard, God help us, so I can go in and add it to the title. The edit. Paste, there we go. Right, and then put it in the right place so we can separate it. Okay. And then put it in the body of the description. But we have to get rid of all this cobblers that's in here first. Right, there we go. And add it there. There we go. And save changes. Why isn't it letting me do it? Good grief. Oh, you can't edit it. Right, I'll put it in the chat then. Welcome. Right, see if that goes in. YouTube redirected your comments. It's better and better, doesn't it? Can I add it to the contents here? I don't think I can I? I can't even edit here. I think we'd have to wait for Matt to turn up or something before I can put the link in. Shitbag. Nope, I don't have permission to post links. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Yep, still having trouble with this. It used to be lovely and straightforward, and then one morning, no more. I think it must be some sort of change in policies or something. They did something and mucked around with it. Just weird, isn't it? I can't see any other way of doing it. Let's have a look. No, there doesn't appear to be any other way of doing it. For some reason, I can't even see how I can put it in a comment. Hello, darling.
Good morning.
Yeah, back to this, can't put the link in.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And because I forgot to add it to the title, I can't edit it either.
Well, it's in the description.
Is it?
Yeah, because that's...
You sure that's it?
Well, that's how I got here.
What, on the blue link?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
But I didn't put it in.
Well, it's there, unless that's another one. Hang on. Oh, mate, I don't know. I don't know. I got it somehow. It's too fucking early on a Sunday morning. What are you doing?
You mean early? Early. People in Australia have been up hours, mate. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, well, that's people in Australia. They're upside down, so fuck them. So you managed to get into your Facebook then?
Well, no.
So who did the rant?
Oh, I did.
Well, then you got into your Facebook.
Yeah, but not. I found that one of the web browsers still remembered what the password was. Because I don't fucking remember. So I got in. But everywhere else, I can't get in anywhere else on any other computer or web browser.
So you should be able to look into that browser and find out what the password is. And
it doesn't show you.
What's the browser?
What's its fucking name? Not Opus.
Opera.
Opera, yeah. I think it was Opera. It's one of them anyway. On one of the machines.
Okay, hang on.
Can't even remember which bloody machine it was as well.
Where does Opera store passwords? Okay, you can access them.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
Because when I looked, all I got was a stream of dots. No,
I will show you. Hang on. Or I will send it to your Facebook.
Okay. Yeah, because when I tried to change the password, it gave me two options. One was a mobile phone we don't have anymore.
Yeah, which is how they do it.
And the other one was the landline that it doesn't phone anyway. Because you go, centered, 2044. Fuck all.
Mr. Technology, eh?
Oh, you should have seen me with Barclays Bank yesterday.
That good, hey?
You know when you go to a website,
yeah,
and you go and there's a free trial, and you give it a free trial, right? And all it asks for is your email.
Is this fuck up with the payments?
Oh, this is something else that's come up as well. And basically, what it is, free trial. They just want your email, so you give them the email, and it creates a little account thing, and you try out your free trial. Now, when it ran out, I've got a monthly charge coming out, right?
Mm.
On a credit card or debit card that I don't own. Ending in 2028, right? I do not have or ever have had a card ending in 2028. And I'm going... Now, this number has also appeared on Premier Sports that Fiona had on her card, and cancelled last April.
Okay.
And then, so what happened in the following May? Apparently, it appeared on my account with this other card that I don't have. And they've been charging me every month since last April. And when you click on regular payments, it doesn't show up.
But the money's been coming out of your account?
But the money's been coming out every month. Now, the reason it doesn't come up in the regular payments, scheduled payments or direct debit list is because I never direct debited it. And I've never subscribed to Premier Sports.
Who the fuck is it going out to? Is it Trotters Independent Traders or something?
I have, mate. I'm going, really? So, after talking to this, with this, Artlist AI that I tried out. And it was all right, but it's technically... Although it's clever, it's dumb as fuck at the same time. So, And after a month of this free trial with this, and I've gone, nah, I won't bother. And to cancel this, because it started charging me under this 2028 number again. I'm going, what the fuck is going on with this 2028 number? It started charging me a monthly fee, and I went, no, fucking that on the head. So I go to the web page, and there's anywhere where it says you can cancel. And you're clicking on things, but you kind of find yourself going round and round in circles. So I went on Google and I said, how do you cancel fucking Artlist AI, right? And somebody come back, oh, you've got to do this, that, and the other. Go to this page, go to that page, and click on the cancel button at the bottom. Go to the page. There's no cancel button at the bottom. There's a surprise. So I go back to Google, and it goes, oh, yeah, do this, and then talk to the on-site AI to cancel your account. So I talked to this fucking AI. And it said, oh, we need, email, yeah, phone number, yeah, okay. So it will help us find your account quicker. And I go, you're a fucking computer. You're sitting on the computer that has this information, you stupid fucking digital cunt. Right? And he goes, and he goes, and then he goes, how else can I help you? I go, no, I still want to cancel this subscription. And I go, right, we just need a few more details. And I go, here we go. And they gave me a list of the things they wanted, right? And one of the things it said, could you send us a screenshot, drop in a screenshot into the chat of your account and the amount and the number? I'm going, yeah, okay. What? On the web page that you're on? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I do that. I do a screenshot on it. And I'm going, how do I add this? Right clicking on this little chat window. No. So I say to this AI, this is Matt, this is for the benefit of the other people. I say to this AI, how do you add the screenshot to the chat? Oh, there appears to be a misunderstanding. You can't add a screenshot to the chat. So I thought, right, it's time for me to start having fun. And I went, but you just told me to do that, you dumb cunt. And it's gone, what was it said? It goes, is there anything else I can help you with? I said, yes. Do you know how you could die painfully in a toilet-related accident? Right? And it was going, I'm not quite sure what you mean. But anyway, this went on and on and on and on. And in the end, I just got fed up with it and went, no, just go fuck yourself, and left it at that, right? I get an email 2 days later. Your subscription has been successfully cancelled. Good. Otherwise, I come back there and I will digitally fuck something up your ass.
Fucking hell.
So instead of putting AIs on websites, not to assist you, but to hinder you from getting anywhere near doing anything.
Obfuscate the issue, yeah.
Yeah.
Bastards.
So I go, yeah, mate. So I was looking into AI for coding. I'm going, because obviously we're going to need some form of, computer control for these, or digital control, I should say, for these URAT modules.
Right.
So got stuck into that. I was looking at all that, and looking at various forums where people who are actually using these things are talking about it in terms of making VSTs and stuff like that. All along those sort of musical lines, right?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God! When people say to you, you can use AI now to write code to, program your processors to do whatever you want, blah, blah, blah. It's quite a throwaway statement. The general consensus is, yes, it can speed up coding, but you end up making so many corrections to the code, you might as well have just written it yourself. All right? And I'm going, right, well, what I know about code, right, you could write on the inside of my foreskin with a fucking crayon, right?
Which is still more than I fucking know. So,
and that's even less than that. So I've got a tiny penis, honestly. And basically, it's. So I'm going. If it's made a mistake in the code, I will look at the code and going. So what the fuck is wrong with it then? So this is no fucking use to me, right? And they're saying, "Oh, it's getting better. It's getting better." I went, "Yeah, okay, it's getting better." But we'll see. We'll have to see. Anyway, so I'm going, right, let's look at some pricing. And it says, oh, you can have this one, you can have this one, you can have that one. Right? That'll teach you a lesson. So anyway, anybody covered with that much fur deserves to be confused, basically. And the pricing, right? So, how much is it? Oh, you can have free. I mean, yeah, I've heard that one before. And it goes, oh, it's limited, right? And I checked it out and went to a few of the bits and bobs and everything. And they're going, oh, limited as in it's fucking useless, basically. I go, oh, okay. And then there's hobbyist, corporate, blah, blah, blah. These different levels which allow you different things. And I'm going, okay. So it works out to have this AI to help you code something, and the word help is in brackets with a little dog shit either side of it, is about 60 quid a month. And I'm going, yeah, and it probably takes 9 months just to cancel the cunt if you don't want it.
yeah. Fuck.
So I'm sceptical. So
we got to find a coder.
Yeah. So Fiona, she goes, I did know somebody who did coding. They were coding in Python or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one that I know.
It seems. Yeah. Somebody said they were doing C++. No. But anyway, so this went on and all the rest of it, and I'm there going, I don't know. So crowdfunding seems to be the way to go, only because I really, really do not have the finances to get this thing off the ground.
Yeah.
I got the tools. I got all this other stuff that's already pre-done. From attempting to do Anaglyph. Anaglyph was far too big a project for me to do on my own. I'm still not quite sure how the fuck Tom Carpenter did it, to be honest.
Because he's mental. He's a mad scientist, that fucker.
Well, yeah, but also because when I talked to him about it, he said, well, you start very, very small. You do a little unit.
So you start on one module.
Mm.
You do one module.
But logistically, there's about as much investment and pissing about and all the rest of it to do one module as there is to do three.
Yeah, but if you start on one, start with one. Get the money coming in.
Yeah.
Start with an oscillator. Start with an LFO that can go for weeks in cycle time, or I don't know, anything.
See, no.
Start with one.
So find it a coder, a really competent coder, who's in this niche market. Because otherwise, I'll be telling them what it is I need it to do, and they'll be looking at me going, "I don't know what half these words mean." Do you know what I mean?
I don't think that'd be a problem, to be fair. I think if they're intelligent enough to be able to code, it won't take very much description to tell them what you want.
Start small. That's why the wife chose me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always start huge. I mean, look at Fiona. I mean, fucking hell.
I'm so glad she's not in the room because you'd be dead by now.
She's fast asleep on the settee.
Good for her.
The only sound I've heard out of her since 8 o'clock was a really, really long fart, which made Noah sit up. And he's deaf. Fuck me.
So
even though I went,
oh, so it was vibrations.
Vibrations, yeah. He thought it was a fucking earthquake.
He's a T-Rex. It's based on movement.
Yeah. Was it El Murray used to say, was it? That's how you know God's British. You don't get earthquakes in the UK. You don't shit in your own back garden.
Because we don't deserve them.
Yeah, you don't shit in your own back garden. So, yeah, so I mean, it's all doable. It's just finding the right neck of the woods.
Oh, Pericelli's getting his car washed.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a big car. He'll be there for fucking hours.
Oh, fucking Luke. Even, like, this is how nice his car is. Luke walked past it and went, I'd have that.
Oh, it is a beautiful car. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous piece
stunning.
of machinery. It really is. In fact, actually, look, T-shirt coming out in sympathy.
Oh. You're going to have to buy another, Kent.
No. No. Me and buying.
There you go. Is your code going to be in the audio path or just for control?
Just for control. I want to try and keep them as analog as possible. At least these first modules. And just as, you know, for control, doing various clever bits and pieces within the framework of the module.
I think if you put one module out, if you can get one module out and running, I think you've got enough of a market that will look. I don't do fucking modular. I'd buy it.
Well, we see what I'm hoping is that Eurorack guys get the Eurorack experience from it, and people who don't Eurorack can still relate to it.
Yeah.
That would be the trick. So a lot of that will be in the way it's designed and laid out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you look at a lot of... I mean, I bought what was it? Remember I had a modular going for a little while, and I had a brains... You know, in the 55, and I dropped a brains into it and a few other bits and pieces. And I'm looking at this module going, I wasn't quite sure what was going on, right? I'm sure I could have picked up on it, but, you know, my attention span is really damaged now because
it's control.
Profit flies.
Because it's control only, according to Rome, that simplifies the code a lot.
That's how I understand it. Because we're talking about just a few data lines going on. It's nothing massively complicated going on. But of course, the more you can do in software, the less components you have to put in.
Yeah.
You know, if you can get, instead of having loads of switching ICs, 40616s all over the place and stuff like that, which are not massively reliable, let's face it. So, and then I went to the Carvera site and I go, right, let's have a look and just see just how miniaturized and complex the Carvera can do circuit boards, you know, for the prototype. Holy mother of God. Yeah, no problem.
All the way down, can it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Got these micro needle cutters. You know, it's fucking ridiculous, right? And going, oh, okay. Yeah, all right. So, you know, as far as the tooling's concerned, I don't have to do any purchasing whatsoever.
All right, here's a question. You talk about crowdfunding. How much would you need to get that going?
I haven't got a fucking clue.
And you got to start.
That will have to be priced up.
Sit down and work it out, man.
Yeah. Well, Fiona's the best person for that.
Right. Well, then there's when she wakes up, give her a job.
She already got a job. I'm still waiting for her to do it.
Keith, don't, because right. Keith just said that. Don't, because I've been looking at the Behringer fucking System 100 modules. Fucking all that bloody Behringer stuff in there's got me going. Fuck! If I start with Eurorack, I'm in trouble. I really am in trouble.
I was watching Heinrich last night. They're playing Behringer's SH5, is it?
Yeah.
No disrespect to him, but I spent a long time waiting for that thing to vaguely sound like an SH5.
There's a lot of people where I've heard lots of good things about it.
That probably is.
Yeah.
But in terms of sounding like one, I'm not hearing that 100 warmth.
Yeah, I can't say that I would know. So,
I mean that's the thing. I mean I suppose it's a good thing for Behringer that 90% of the people who buy Behringer stuff have never heard the original.
Silly bastard. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
I think that's the way, Keith, just to Andy, you twat. He's a big bugger and all. Tall.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah. Have you never seen a panda in the zoo? They're fucking huge.
No, I haven't.
Fucking enormous bastards, they are. I'm still waiting to see Sam falling out of a tree.
What was it? Let me just look it up. Hang on. Because Scott McCauley mentioned Luke on PSN on Friday.
Yeah.
I sent him this. I said, I'm 5'8" for scale.
Bloody hellfire.
Scott goes, well, I'm 5'6". I'd look like a fucking hobbit next to him.
Is that the ex-wife's? With the ex-wife? Him?
Yeah, my first wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm on number 3 now, so.
Number 3?
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's unlucky.
Well, let's hope so. fucking better be. Panda Man, 6'5". Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, big boy.
I think my dad was 6 foot. I think he was 6'7" or 6 foot. No, it might have been 6'6".
Well, but somebody asked on Friday, where does that come from? And there was a 7-footer 3 generations back in my family.
Right.
So it's skipped all the way. All my nephews are tall. They're all 6 foot plus. So
I think I'm 5'11" with a hard on. I think about 5'10", 5'11".
What does the hard on do? Act as a kickstand or something?
Well, it's an anti-grav device. It makes me a little taller.
Gotcha.
But with a couple of inertial dampeners hanging around.
Oh, fuck off, Keith. Luke and Panda jelly wrestling at Dawlish next year.
'Roll up.
5'9" and 3/8 of an inch. Yeah, but about 3 feet of that sink is your beard in it, mate.
I miss these Saturday morning shows.
Yeah. My issue was that I couldn't always watch them all because the wife would be on the phone. We got to go and do this. It was like, oh, bollocks, you know.
Yeah.
Can't sit in there. So I'd get 5, 10, 20 minutes in, and then it'd be like, no, we got to go out.
Because I have fond memories of being in the spray booth early on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Rubbing down panels. I've got the earbuds in with the iPad. And Andy playing away.
And his stuff just floating through, yeah.
And he gets his EBO out and it's like fucking, yeah. And I'm there and I'm fucking gone, mate. And the work gets done and I hardly notice. I really miss those shows. But, yeah, I mean, it's doable. It is doable. But I got too many irons in the fire. I need to reduce the amount of shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I can, because you've got to sit down. You've got to really fucking think and concentrate about what you're doing. And I can't have it with the phone going every 5 minutes and people going, it's my 999 done yet? This and can I drop this round? I have 2 keyboards to drop off, and you know that when they turn up, they're going to have fucking 5 with them.
Really? People do that?
Yeah, the bloke was turning up with 10. He says, I'm bringing 10 Rolands,
Yeah.
right? He turned up with 16.
I'd have turned and I said, well, take 6 home. You told me.
Well, the thing is, Fiona didn't know. She took them in. And some of them, I've thrown better conditioned ones in a fucking skip. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
And that's why we quoted that price.
Yeah.
That was off the scale. And he readdressed the list.
Not surprising.
I walked on that Jupiter 8 yesterday. And yeah, there's this horrible. It's a sawtooth. No, it's not. It's a triangular waveform on the -15, a big one, right? Now your smoothing caps should be taking care of that, right? And they fucking ain't. And on the +15, there's a half wave of a triangle wave. So it goes up and then it curves over and goes down again.
Right.
And I thought, well, I know what to do. I'll get a fresh set of eyes on this. So I phone up Ben. I said, Ben, mate, I said, you got a Jupiter 8 there handy? He says, I'm working on one at the moment. I said, do us a quick favour, will you? Put the scope on the outputs. What are you getting? He goes, usual, quite flat-lined. I said, what are you getting on the where the wires come in from the coil before the smoothing caps? He went, oh yeah, right. He said, yeah. He said, what I expect, decent triangle wave going on. I mean, yeah. I said, I've got it on the 15-volt out. And he goes, maybe it's your caps going? I said, the brand spanking new ones. He goes, well, that doesn't make sense. I went, yeah, I know. So for a laugh, I said, look, while you're there, I'm going to take these caps out and put another set in. So I took them out, put another set in. Same. He's going, that's weird. I went, yeah. He goes, he said, if only you could run it up without using that supply. Do you have another one? I said, well, no, not another Jupiter 8 one. I said, oh, I'll tell you what I can do. So I went and got the bench power supply. And I made a 15-volt rail to the 15-volt, a -15-volt rail, etc., and a 5-volt. So it's not even plugged in. And I turn on the bench power supply. Jupiter 8 boots up. Play it. Fine.
So the power supply's fucked.
So it's coming from the power supply. There's no two ways about it. It's coming from the power supply, right?
Yeah.
I'm now down to just 2 components left on that board that aren't brand new. Everything has been replaced. And it's still doing it.
40-year-old stuff, isn't it? 44-year-old stuff. Well, no, 45.
Yeah. Well, now none of it is. Apart from 2 transistors.
Well, then it's got to be those, isn't it?
I don't think it is.
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Well, I've ordered them. They'll be here, I think, Monday. But I'm almost certain I'll put these transistors in and it won't get rid of it.
Okay, so where do you go from there?
Where do you go from there?
I don't know.
The bridge rectifiers are new. There's nothing left.
I don't know.
It's like, I don't get this. Now, the worrying thing about this is very, very similar, if not the same, as the problem I had on Peter's CS20.
And what have you managed to cure that yet?
Cured it now, and I had to put a different power supply in to run the 15-volt line and bypass the power supply in it.
Right, well, there you go.
Right?
This may be the latest fucking round of new stuff you need to do.
But there must be some component or series of components that are causing the issue.
Breakdown in the board, because Keith said new circuit board. So could it be the board is actually breaking down?
Check the board, check for dry joints, and check, done point-to-point checking on the tracks and stuff like that.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue, mate.
Yeah, I've been doing this for 30 years, and I haven't got a clue either. But like I said, the worrying thing is we've had another one of them this year as well.
Mm.
And it's like... And then Ben turned around and he says, well, look, he says, I've been seeing issues on stuff that normally will come in and you go, bish, bash, bosh, and they go out again. Mm. He says, and now I'm having issues and it's tied me up for like a month, 2 months, because the problem has become extremely weird. He says, and I'm seeing that more and more often. I went, yeah, I think there's a limit to how old these girls can get.
Yeah.
Before, you got just to replace everything in the case, which is, as you know, financially stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I don't know. I really, really don't know. And I don't have the time to sit in front of single machines for weeks. It doesn't work like that.
No.
It can't work like that.
No, it's not financially viable, is it?
No. I mean, I could just say, oh, look, take it back, can't fix it. Go and find some other idiot to do it, right? But then there's no money in the bank.
Yeah.
What happens to the time you spent trying to get the fucker to work? So... I love that sound, man. I just wish the sequencer wasn't a bowl of spaghetti. Oh. Oh yeah, the problems I was having with the Mac Friday.
Go on, what happened?
What happened was,
and
this just goes to show it's this house. I think the house is haunted as well while we're at it, right? Not the Mac Studio. So I'm sitting there and watching the show like this, and suddenly Chrome goes off to the side, disappears. All of the windows disappear to the side. Then they come back, and then they go, and then disappear again and come back. And then I try moving this, and it moves across, and then as you're going across, it just goes back again, right?
Battery in it, fully charged?
Well, the Bluetooth doesn't work anymore. It's permanently powered. Right? And then this big circle appears on the screen that's massive, and within that circle... wherever you move it, or wherever it's moving by itself, is massively magnified, right? Going around, right? I go. So the next thing, I'm trying to close Cubase, because I think, oh, maybe Cubase has something to do with this. And I'm trying to close Cubase. In the meantime, the show's going on, right? And it keeps jumping around all over the place. And then I just get this huge circle, and I just happen to have this massive red circle with the cross in it of the Cubase window. Right? So I click on it and it won't turn off, and I click on it some more, right? And then it clicked and it goes shutting down, right? And then it goes, do you wish to save the project and everything? And I'm trying to get it onto the no, fuck off button.
Yeah.
And you go across to it and it goes back again. I'm doing all this. And then the window disappears and it comes back and it goes, and then all the windows disappeared and then it wouldn't come back. So I'm trying to talk to people in the show. I can't see them. They're not there. The window's gone off the side of the screen, right? I'm going, what is going on? It never used to do this. This is new. Okay, right? So in the end I go, I wonder if it's the trackpad. Now this will blow your mind. Disconnect the trackpad, right? And normally what happens is, the pointer goes and just stops, right? Plug it back in again. No, it's still going. Disconnect it again. It stops briefly and then starts moving around again, right? Then it likes to go to the top of the screen. You know where, so if you're clicking on it, it makes all the windows disappear. So it's doing that again, right? So all the windows coming in, going out, but coming in, going out, coming in, going out, right? Look, you washed yourself as well. Everything got washed.
Hang on a minute, what's going on here? That was fucking stupid.
No idea, you're miles away. But anyway, right? The trackpad started working as Bluetooth. Yeah. Then it stopped and it's never done it again since. Okay. What the fuck is going on with this thing?
I don't know.
So I'm trying to watch and engage in the show Friday, and nobody's on the screen because Chrome's gone off to the side and disappeared, won't come back, or it'll come back and then go again.
Yeah, what happened last night? Friday night.
My computer kicked me out, right? And of course, won't let you back in because the show's finished.
So what happened was, all I said was that piece of we all said goodbye around the show titles, but for some reason it didn't automatically mute your mic. It muted everyone else, and so the music's playing, and I heard like a sniff or a cough or something. I thought, what? And as I checked, I was about to go. I saw your mic was unmuted, and I went to go and do it, and you said, "Oh, what? No end credits?"
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah,
and
I was looking at you guys, just staring and doing this, that, and the other.
And I couldn't even mute you. And then I thought, oh, please don't say something awful.
Oh yeah, like bunch of fucking cunts, fucking.
Yeah. and then you just disappeared out of the studio, and that was that.
In the meantime, Chrome and a few other windows that were on the screen just come with.
Weird.
What I should do? I should clone Kent's Drive onto the Mac Pro and see if it still does it.
I don't think it's software that's doing it.
But it would be interesting to test it to see if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, see, another thing, right? Now it stopped doing it, right? Because I just held the button in and turned it off, and I turned it back on again, and it fired up. I go, cool. Enter the password and everything. Everything fires up as per. It still does that thing where, like for the camera software, it's always in dock and set to start up with the computer. Never does. Never.
I'll be able to test that when I get my camera.
And I can never, ever, oh no, I used to, it doesn't anymore, right? And I thought, okay, everything seems to be fine. Mouse seems to be, pointer seems to be not doing anything. And I move the trackpad and it moves around. I'm going, cool. I went, cool, I wonder. So I disconnect the trackpad. No. I go, but I had that working with Bluetooth all the time. It's fucking around. So it has to be broken for the trackpad to work. Sorry. And since then, this was, the last time it did it was last night about 8 o'clock. And it started going blah, blah, blah. And I was in the middle of trying to record a track. And I went, oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Boom, turned it off, right? Went downstairs, made another cup of coffee, come back up, sat there staring at his computer going, maybe if I took a huge shit in it, maybe that might work.
Well, it might help dissipate heat.
Well, it can't fucking make it any worse. So I turn her on, she boots up, go in, it's perfect, fine, no problems. Fire up Cubase, fine. So I've left her on, and she's been on now since about 8:30 yesterday, and she's been fine. Nothing.
I need a couple of days up there to watch this bitch.
Oh yeah, no. Before I did that turn on, I did the thing where I held it in and went to the test. I tested the RAM and everything. Everything come back. No, absolutely perfect. There's nothing wrong with this computer at all. You lying cunt.
Well, there isn't.
Don't start, Puricelli.
I think, Matt, you should go and take Kent out of the thing and stick him in your Mac Pro and see if that...
Mate, what could I possibly be doing to make the computer do what it was doing Friday?
I know, but you're the only one that seems to be doing it.
I reckon...
I was sitting here with my arms folded and it managed to fucking do it.
If I cloned Kent's drive onto my Mac Pro, left my Mac Pro there for him to use, that would be the test.
Hello, stinky girl.
Hello. Oh, fucking hell. Luke, yeah, here's a testament to your car, Rob. Luke walked past it last week and went, yeah, I'd have that.
Reaching for his big flexible ruler. I'll have that.
Did you want something or were you just saying hello? Saying hello.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, suck on that.
She can still hear you, you know that.
I know, but it's fucking fun. It's a pub. You're supposed to do it. It's the law, I tell you.
Oh, fucking hell.
Enema.
Oh, it was really nice. I had a friend of mine come round yesterday. Ollie, I haven't seen him for about 15 years.
Oh, good Lord.
Fucking amazing guitarist. He goes, oh, I didn't see that one before. So he picked it off the wall and he's sitting there for about 20 minutes just fucking riffing on it.
Yeah.
Probably the best it's ever been played. Right. So chatting away, goes next door, starts showing him all the bits and pieces.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, I've got some Behringer bits." He said, his dad passed away last year.
Yeah.
He said, and he left me a load of gear. He says, some of it got left in a fucking basement, which got flooded out. He says, don't know if it works or not.
Right.
So I said, get it over here. I said, well, we'll have a look, see if we can get it working, because it was his dad's. You want to get it running, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was lovely, just sitting there talking, shooting the breeze and fucking, yeah, really, really nice.
Oh,
but
nice.
Yeah, like to see that thing get ripped on properly was just like, yeah, there we go.
Did you try to sell it to him for a couple of K?
Oh no, I can't. I'm not allowed to sell that.
Oh.
No, Luke. When I bought that, Luke went, "When you die, Dad, I'm having it." So yeah, Luke claimed that fucking.
He said, reaching for a claw hammer.
Yeah. So that's quite nice.
Oh, good stuff.
Is it tablet time, Rob?
Yes. Do my weekly doodah.
Haley does that on a Monday morning.
Fucking hell.
I remember having to do that for Mum's dementia drugs. The nurse was supposed to do it, but she never did.
No, they don't, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
I still remember that little Indian nurse used to come in. And she goes, has she had her tablets yet? I go, yes.
Oh, dear me.
But when the genie says, oh, you got 3 wishes, what is your first wish? And the guy goes, I want to always be right. He goes, granted. He goes, what's your second wish? And he goes, no, I've got 3 wishes.
I want my penis to touch the floor so your legs fall off, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Double dose on Friday, do I?
It's amazing how I suppose if you took the sound away from Robbie's video, you could release that on TikTok as somebody making scones. Doesn't he look like mixing out the ingredients? God, I'm glad them classrooms have gone.
They've gone, have they?
Yeah. But I must admit, seeing in daylight, I don't know what they are. But at night, over at the school, there's these red lights. They come on, they glow like that, and then they flash once, and then they fade out, right? There's about 3 of them over on the building. And they're very bright. And every night, these things are going, right? And then the spotlights will turn on here and there and something because a box has farted somewhere or something. Right, these spotlights turn on, all the rest of it. And then half the classrooms in the school are turned on all night. And the council's complaining about not having enough money. And the place is lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. Even during the holidays, lit up like a Christmas tree. Those classrooms, the lights would be on for the whole school holidays, day and night, and yet they turn the street light off at 1 o'clock to save money.
Yeah, they do that round here.
Yeah, and it goes, it doesn't really affect because the light coming from the school makes up for it. Fucking stupid.
Right, I'm gonna go make coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
That's a good move.
Yeah, I might do myself one, I think, in a minute.
Yeah, I found this sequence that when you press another key, it will ratchet the sequence. So all the time you're pressing a second key, you can trigger the ratchet.
All right.
I thought that was quite clever. I think it's on this one. Hang on. Clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a bit more delving into the PB12 sequence. Christ, does it need a firmware update?
What's wrong with it then?
Still doing that, dropping the first note at the beginning of each loop. When it's on external clock.
And what's it clocked to?
Cubase.
There you go.
Oh, all right. I thought that'd throw you. No, it's the Mio XL. Got ya.
Oh, I don't know. To be honest, I've not used the Polybrute 12 sequencer an awful amount. But when I have, I've never had it externally clocked.
No, it's when it's externally synced. All sorts of shit starts happening. It starts doing weird shit. But
yeah, but it is in your studio, so
yeah, this is true. It's like this weird thing, like when you do a bass, it was doing this bass sequence, and when it's in record mode, say, and you're doing it, say, down here. So you go into record mode, and then from here, none of those notes will work. And that pitch is up here while it's in record mode.
Right.
And then when you come out of record mode, all those keys start working again. So so you're in record mode, but then you've just got to start hitting keys to find out which ones work. And then have to do it again so you can start the sequence. Why?
Are you sure you've not got... Because I know you were connecting everything up via Mio XL.
Yeah.
Are you sure there's not sort of like any multiple clock signals bouncing around?
Yeah, because I've got me snoise running to keep an eye on shit like that. And as it stands at the moment, there is absolutely no MIDI activity in the studio whatsoever. Weird, isn't it?
It is. What the fuck?
But I mean, there's other things like, I mean, the TR8, when, no matter where you stopped it, right, when you start the Cubase again, you know, at the beginning of the project, it goes back to the beginning of the rhythm, right? So immediately it's playing the rhythm correctly in time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the drum log will always try to start from where it was last left.
Yeah, well, that's generally a setting within the instrument, whether to start from 0 or start from last stop.
Yep. So went through that, and there isn't one. Go online, go into the forums. Yeah, it doesn't. So what you have to do is you have to go over and press the stop button, and then press the play button again, and then go back.
Yeah.
And then what it does by doing that is it's still out, but after about 4 or 5 rounds of the drum loop, will then correct itself and go into time. But it won't do it straight out of the gate.
Error.
Okay, hang on a minute. Back in the day, they used to just, you could send your start signal, and Cubase is set up to send the start. And nearly everything accepts it. The Arturias accept it. But the drum log goes, nah, I'll just carry on from where I left off, mate.
Oh, shit. I dropped one.
Uh-oh.
I don't want the cats getting hold of that one. That will stop their arts.
Oh, that's not good.
So, it slows mine down, but for a cat, it positively put it into reverse.
Were you talking about pets? Fiona was talking about she really fancies some of these different candy apple colours, right?
Oh, yeah.
And they're only available in 2K. And I said, well, look, the best thing I can do is if we're going to be using 2K, is I wear a fresh air respirator feeder mask thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can absorb isocyanides through your eyes. Not just through,
nice.
You know, not just the skin, no, through the eyes as well, right? So you have to have a full face mask and all this bollocks, right? And you have to have this fresh air supply. I said it's all doable. I think it's about 150, 160 quid for one, you know, for a decent one. You can get very, very expensive ones that are 500 quid, but they're just sort of like, I don't know, gold plated or something. And she goes, oh, yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, so we could do that. She's looking at all these 2K colours. And then I'm doing some more research. And I ran into a problem, so I had to go into the front room and say, oh, Fiona, by the way, all this 2K stuff, there is one possible problem. She goes, oh, yeah, what's that? I said, well, the dogs will have to wear them as well.
Oh, jeez.
And she went, oh, hang on. She goes, yeah, but you're in the spray booth, back door closed and everything like that. You can always put the cat flap in. I said, yeah. And I can smell, when I'm spraying cellulose, I can smell the paint in the front room when I come in. She went, oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I said, oh, I suppose I have to go back looking at cellulose then. I went, yep. Go back to the cellulose, my dear. Because the only way we're going to do it is putting the dogs at risk. She went, okay. And then she turned around to me and said, and honestly, I could have just kicked her in the cunt where she stood. I really could have. she said to me, "Oh, I know what we could do." I go, "Go on." She goes, "Well, we spray it in cellulose, the whole car, right? We put it all back together, and then we put a 2K lacquer on it. But what we do is I drive the car to a garage and get them to put the 2K lacquer on it." And I said, "I suggested that to you 12 months ago, and you started bitching about how much it was going to cost, and now you're suggesting we do it?"
Women, eh?
So, she's still alive, mind you, but only barely. But either way, fingers have got to be removed from holes very soon. Can't sit on this much longer now.
Designed our super booth outfits last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kept it nice and simple so they can be reused every super booth rather than all the shit that I did with super booth 25 on. Duh.
Well, it happens.
So, yes. It's not that far away now, is it?
Oh,
5.5 weeks.
nice.
Yeah.
You know that little thing I came up with that sounded kind of simply reddish a couple of weeks ago?
Indeed.
So I'm just doing loads of stuff on that MPC sample just to kind of learn it, and I realised that if I connected it to the Astrolab,
Yeah.
it's one hell of a little, beat making, phrase making, even song making machine.
Yeah.
Because you can just play your shit in, because each pad takes up to 20 minutes of sample time. So you can play your stuff in, chop it up into all the relevant pieces, and then just start, playing it through. So I played
It's
this
sort of like a super looper with editing capabilities, sort of thing.
kind of thing, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have all the fancy tracks and stuff that the bigger ones do. So it's just one track.
Yeah.
But you build a kit up, and you can have 8 banks of 16 as far as your samples are concerned. So you're not really limited in that sense.
Yeah.
And then when you play something in, you can play it in. So just playing something off a keyboard in, and it's hard to describe. You basically set it so that when you play, it just only samples in time with the sequence. So it knows where the loop points are, and it's for what it is. This little thing, it's incredibly good. Boss is home.
Whoops.
Hello. Yeah, you. I'm all right. Consa. Yeah.
How is the lovely Mrs. P?
The lovely Mrs. P. I don't know who she is, but Jackie's all right.
Fucking hell.
She's all good in the hood, apparently.
Good. Excellent.
She's been out shopping, bought what looks like the content of lawn clippings from a lawnmower.
That's good, isn't it?
Is he never not advertising?
Who? What? Me? Yeah.
He even gets it done for free. Look.
I know. And
hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Oops.
He's going to have PSN branded condoms soon, so you can poke with PSN. Roger with Robbie.
Did you know that to encourage reduction in birth rate in, I think it's Hungary, they have musical condoms that plays Rise the Worker?
Seriously?
Seriously.
No, I didn't. Hey, Paul. They're good, aren't they?
Yeah, not in this light, but you'd hardly know anything was
You
going
can
on,
see
would
it.
you?
You can see it from here.
Yeah. But yeah, because there's this film, both sides, to protect it. It's actually supposed to be perfectly transparent. Yeah. Got about another 50 of them downstairs. In various degrees of build. Oh. I think they only sold, was it 3 at the show?
Yeah. Something like that. It was 3, 3 sales.
Yeah, 3 is 3.
Get them up on the store, they'll start to sell. I have no doubt.
If we ever can put them up on the site.
But if they're desk art, not lamps, you should be able to, shouldn't you?
Yeah, well, theoretically.
Oh, dear me. Algar's Nimrod, is that what you were playing?
Well, trying to.
I love that track.
It's a really hard track to play. Well, to play the strings.
Yeah.
But live, because I only have 10 digits. But you can sort of like.
Oh, it is. Like
Actually,
Nimrod is Armistice Day for me.
Let me find.
Love that.
That's a different string. Different string. No. I thought I had a brass in here somewhere. No. Fender. Oh, that's the big Hans Zimmer strings. No. Turn hands off. I still haven't put the low bass, what they call it, under bass. It gives the strings a bigger. So what you do is you take a sine wave and put it an octave below, under the bottom of the strings. And it's like, hello. Actually, whoa, hang on a minute. I've got a sine here. Hang on. Right, it's got to be an octave lower. Right. Right.
Ros Gray. It was one of those classical things I've heard all my life and never knew what it was called.
Ah.
My mum's always referenced it. My mum always tagged it alongside my granddad, who was a war hero. And she said, that always reminded of him. So, yeah, it's just one of my favourite pieces.
Yeah, so you put it right down there. Just underneath the strings. bring the strings in. Hear it?
Yeah, that's clever, isn't it?
It's actually so you can have ideally you want that set on a separate expression pedal, but I've run out of expression pedals. I've got 12 and I need, which means 13, which is unlucky, so I'll have to buy 2, won't I? Because it can only go onto the double bass and cello tracks in the lower registers. You can't have it on the top. It's like horrid if you do that. I keep getting it wrong. I haven't even really started with the proper. Okay. Because it's that fucking thing that comes up underneath. You got to cross your fingers over because of it. It's like, it has to be recorded separately. One person cannot be me many.
Back in the room.
Where's it go? Okay, any other requests?
You just get Tom Hanks jumping up and down on your keyboard.
Yeah, I know. Now, I must admit, the one I love doing is where you sort of go...
That still gives you shivers, does it?
Love it, man.
It's the opening bars of Safer Prayer that do that to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sound, that sequence, I don't know, just does me. Kent's just had a crisis.
Yeah, I just ruined my underpants for the day.
So this new Cherry unit, any good?
Yep.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, it's very good. And nobody, I don't think, has
Freebird. Maybe Firebird. I don't know about Freebird.
You were saying, Rob, was it? You don't think anybody's worked it out yet?
No. I don't think anybody will, to be honest, because it's.
Is it that left? Is it like left field or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit. Yeah. No, not a bit. A lot. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay.
Shit ton.
Good. Yeah, because nobody else has done this, and not that I'm aware of.
It's properly unique then.
Well, as in, it is a recreation.
A recreation, but nobody else has had a go at it.
But nobody else has had a go.
Oh,
No.
Cool.
Has that Coke finally arrived? Wait, it's wrapped.
He's Italian, not Colombian. What are you doing?
He's branching out.
Oh, okay. Pro Sniff Network.
It's only because he thought a narco sub was a fucking sandwich.
That's good. This is on the verge of one type of post. It's not a medium parcel, it's a small parcel. Up to 2 kilos.
Cokes, isn't it? Cokes.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Finally managed to sell that spare Genesis box set that I had.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not 100% mint condition or anything, but I still got 200 quid for it, so.
Fucking hell.
That's what I thought.
I don't think I've got anything worth 200 quid I could sell.
What should we do? Tracked.
I'd be pushing it for the Mac Studio, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Surely it's got enough aluminium in there to claim that back, haven't you?
Well, I suppose it has sort of like a recyclable value, I suppose, yeah.
Compensation up to how much?
I can do a monster cover of a cage is 4 minutes, 33 seconds. You can play on almost any instrument. Imagine do a whole album like that. Could be out tomorrow, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I must admit, the one thing I do like about that Neo XL is it shows the activities on what MIDI activity there is on the door, on USB, and on 5-pin DIN separately, which is very useful, especially when you're trying to track down a spurious slider that's constantly sending CC data. You can work out roughly where it's coming from, and then it shows you which channel it's on, so you'll be able to go right to the machine that's doing it.
Nice.
All on the display on the front. So that's good. But there was a video on YouTube where a guy had like 3 of them running his whole plethora of stuff. Made even old Scott's room look empty, do you know what I mean? He had 3 of these buggers running. And all the USB ports, all of the DIN sockets were all completely populated.
Fucking hell.
It was running the whole place. Sweet as a bird.
Right.
Did you hear this thing about the Cadbury's Easter eggs?
No.
Go on.
Not shifting.
No.
No,
Yes.
apparently there's been a revolt because of the taste now where they don't use the cocoa butter anymore.
Well, they're not complaining the fact that they don't have the word Easter on them when they actually do have the word Easter on them.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
nothing.
but right now, I've been fucking waiting for this. Right,
Poised, no less.
fucking, where is it? Where are they? I found these the other day, right? There are. I've got 4 pictures from the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Where it doesn't say Easter anywhere fucking on it.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah.
Hang on.
They always used to say things like milk chocolate egg.
Yeah. There you go. There's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was never on there. Just fucking. Oh.
Bloody hell, Macintosh.
Yeah.
Going back some.
Macintosh. A massive factory in Norwich.
Oh, yeah. What was this one?
Guess what it is now?
A nice detention centre.
No, shopping centre. Which, to be fair, are probably the same thing.
Probably about the same thing.
Oh, dear
I
me.
used to love Rolos.
Oh yeah.
Fucking lovely things.
Do you love somebody enough to give them your last?
Yeah, well, apparently what they're doing now is they replaced the cocoa butter completely. They were doing it very, very slowly over a period of
Palm
time.
oil now, isn't it?
Palm oil and a vegetable oil mix. And people are revolting against it now. And apparently the supermarket shelves are like packed with these eggs and nobody's buying them, so they started reducing them now.
Oh, fucking. This is Viz magazine levels of stupidity that I love.
Yeah. Mind you, can you imagine it in Dolby Atmos? God, that would be really sweet.
You haven't properly not heard 433 until you've not heard it played. Oh, fucking hell. Chocoholic. Yeah, my missus was saying she had to give it up because she went pre-diabetic. It's the worst thing she's ever had to do in her life.
Well, it was the different prices. Right, if you go on Amazon for a Cadbury's mini egg chocolate bar, 360 grams, there were 2 next to each other, both 360 grams. One was £8.80, and the other one was 24 quid. And Fiona come back from the supermarket yesterday, and she's got 4 bars. Right, I went, another 4 bars? I went, yeah, well. I went, she goes, I had to buy them. They were £4. I went, oh, okay.
That's going to become, yeah, keep going up like that. It's going to be like petrol soon, isn't it?
Oh no, £4 is down. Hugely down.
Oh, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You should have put lard all over your back. Then you probably would have gone downhill,
very
quickly.
Oh, shit.
Oh, mate. Actually, thinking about it, we're getting into that neck of the woods. So,
How to spend your Sundays talking bollocks and stupid jokes.
Ah, good old bollocks.
What the fuck?
I've got to put this one up. Ready, Matt?
Go on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, you got to love it. Come on.
That's the full compliment there, isn't it? Fucking hell. I mean,
Wearing the like sooty.
I was going to say, that's glove puppet status, that, isn't it?
ridiculous. Try to send a parcel, and the most Royal Mail will insure it for is 75 quid.
Simple misunderstanding.
Rather ham-fisted. That's the one. That's the one. You got 4 fingers up. It's Kit Kat.
Yep.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit, that's turned off.
And they are pretty much, Robbie, they're pretty much in this position as we speak.
Oh.
That's 2 little kicks. Love snuggling up. This one. Eh? Okay, I think I must admit I had to think about this one. Where is it? There you go.
Took me a second.
Yeah. Except that, yeah, all the paint is French fried.
Was chipped.
Oh. Okay, okay. Didn't really think about that one.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh shit! That expression on Kent's face, you know it's going to be good when this one comes up.
I didn't. I love this one.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Right. I've just got to make a phone call, guys. Be back.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Bye.
Wing, wing. Some things are just quite easy, aren't they? But very effective. Yeah, for some reason I was going to do this multicam setup for Dawlish, and it wouldn't let me add other cameras.
Weird.
Yeah, don't know why.
Off. I want to send a parcel, but I want to have it covered to the value.
Oh, yeah, here we
Mail
go.
will only cover it up to 75 quid unless I
Right.
go for full special guaranteed next day delivery, which probably won't be the next day because Royal Mail are a bunch of cunts. And that's like 3 times the price.
Oh, okay.
And they used to have an option where you could just add in.
Yeah, there's probably a reason for that. What about drop it, hide it, lose it?
Yeah. Also, I'm just looking at UPS and FedEx and the rest. But they want quite a bit of Wonga. I just don't want to risk. I mean, it's well packed and everything, but if it goes missing, that's a couple of £100. Oh, well, look, it looks like I'll have to go. See, even Parcel Force or Parcel Farce only compensate up to £150.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it, I'll do it like that.
Yeah, just staying away from any sort of like serious payments. Clearly, they don't trust their delivery service themselves.
Well, there's all this furore now, isn't there, about Royal Mail leaving letters behind and prioritising parcel delivery because it's more lucrative.
Yeah,
yeah. Apparently, they load the mail up into the van and drive it around and then bring it back again. It's just ridiculous.
Great.
It's ridiculous. Next day delivery guaranteed by. Oh, fuck off.
Is Royal Mail privatised?
Royal Mail is part privatised. It's a majority. The government hold like 20 or 30% of it, I think.
Yeah,
I might be wrong,
but probably not the control.
But no, So hang on a minute. They split it up. So Post Office Canada Limited, I believe, is a private company because they split up the post office part to the delivery part. But yeah, I think we've still, it's part privatised, which means that the government can.
Yeah.
Well, it means they could do something with them, but they generally don't. Because it's owned by a guy like Czechoslovakia or Czech Republic or something. Big multi-million businessman bought it a few years ago, vowed to turn it around.
Transcendent 1000. What the fuck's a Transcendent 1000?
1,000?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Transcendent 2000.
2000.
What was the Poly one called? Huge mother it was, wasn't it? I think it's just called Transcendent Polysense or something. Depends what's wrong with her, as always. There are 3080 op amps in that, which are rocking horse shit these days.
And cannot be replaced with anything else.
Not a 3080 transductance amps are. There's something similar, but it fucks the sound up.
Oh.
Because they're used for the audio path.
They found it in the pile.
Oh, God's sake. Hard to say. Hard to say.
So is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Obviously not.
Well, not for me, but for some people.
Depends.
Continue. Print your label at home. Oh, go on then.
I think, trying to think, probably one of the main things on the Transcendent 2000 when it gets really bad is the cat whiskers on the keyboard. Fucking nightmare. Be double triggering like a bastard. Essentially.
You pay 29 quid for it.
Okay. I fear the expense won't stop there. Sounds like it needs to be like properly done, doesn't it?
Full resto, innit?
Yeah.
If it's 29 quid, fuck's sake.
Could probably put a full restoration price on it. But a repair price, don't know, because it depends what's wrong. You'll probably need a big smoother caps done. And any other faults it might have. Whether it's rusty. Not on the outside, on the inside. Inside the pots. That'd be another thing. Where there's mould growing on the circuit board. All that sort of stuff. And the keyboard will almost certainly need new bushings. So, like I say, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. But full resto is going to be like 450, 500 quid. Then it looked brand new. Whereas a repair, get it working kind of cost can be a sort of like a false economy, really. Yes, it will cost less, but it will probably fall over, or some part of it will fall over that was working when it was finished. But it's still very, very old and beaten up, so depends. If you want to go for the whole, strip it down, redo the wood case, because it is solid wood case on the Transcendent 2000, and they stain and polish up real beautiful, nice grain on them.
Nice.
And one of the early powder coated front panels on them. Do you know that synth was 168 quid kit?
Yeah, but that was when? What, late 70s, early 80s?
78, 79 powertrain.
A lot of money then.
Oh, it's a lot of money, for sure. But compared to what other synths were costing at the time, it was a fucking...
Yeah.
And then they did this 4-voice polysynth version of it.
Hasn't Look Mum No Computer been working on one of those?
Pass.
I'm sure I saw him doing one in a video.
Because I restored one of them for Richard, and they got these, these little plug-in cards, the little triangle plug-in cards, like in the CS70, on a motherboard, and it was quite clever because it's a 4-voice polyphonic keyboard, and there's no CPU in it.
Wow.
It's all logic.
Oh, yeah, apparently, there you go. Yeah, Look Mum did one.
Yeah.
And a 2000 as well, so.
Yeah.
You've got one in your loft, haven't you?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I restored her all up back in the day.
See, that's something that needs to be done. Somebody needs to make a do-it-yourself synth kit again.
I wonder what their support was like at Powertrain. It's probably non-existent, because if you're making a kit of a synth, an electronic kit,
Yeah.
The support questions that would be pouring in. Imagine.
He says the schematics are online.
Now I've already got them in me Adobe. I got all the schematics. In fact, I think on that green iPad, I think my Adobe schematics folder takes up most of the RAM of that entire iPad.
I wouldn't be surprised.
There's not much room on there for anything. Christ, I've even got EML schematics on that, and
Bloody hell.
And RMI, harmonic synthesizer schematics. And I think there's more chips in an RMI than there is in stars in the universe. Oh, you just reminded me, I've got a CS80 ribbon controller at the post. Somebody sent me one that needed a new gold spring in it.
That was an album by Simple Minds. Oh, that was New Dog Dream.
Do you know what? We should get hold of the... Well, I say we should get hold of... I tried to get in hold of him last night, actually. Is the keyboard player from New Music.
From who?
New Music? No? World of Water? Couple of albums, A to B and Anywhere. Living by Numbers?
Yeah, as soon as you say that, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the... Polymoog, CR78, Prophet 5s, OBXs. Christ, what else was on those albums? Probably Logan or Selena. But they're very, very musical albums. Trying to remember his name. Something Grant. Colin Grant or something? Because Tony Mansfield was the lead singer, wasn't it? And guitarist. And main songwriter as well, I believe. Quite an underrated 80s band. I think he's about 70 now, isn't he? Something like that. Must be getting on. Mind you, we all are. You go, 70, you go, oh yeah, bloody hell, 70, that's old. And I go, hang on a minute, it's only 7 years away from me. Bloody hellfire. Where did it all go? On a mirror. If I got I'm after a push button for a Juno 60 because there's two types. There's that type, goes on the presets and the waveform selector. But there's another type that is solid and has the little cross in it that goes on the push buttons, the 3 push buttons at the beginning, which is, what is it, transpose? What are the 3 buttons on the beginning of a Juno 60? Transpose, something on, and then something else. I can't for the life of me remember.
There's the power switch, then there's a key transpose, hold, and arpeggio.
Hold and arpeggio. Now they're clicky, they're locking.
Latches.
So they have different kind of knob button. And of course there's only 3. So there's Rare's Rocking Horse shit. Because the one I'm restoring has one missing. Yeah, a game of name that synth. Ready? What's that off? So he's trying to get it to, yeah, light would help, wouldn't it?
Jupiter 8.
Yeah?
Jupiter 8.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Jupiter 8 or any.
That's because I've got a fuck ton of them next door.
No, that's not fair. Right, easy one.
Mini Moog.
Yeah. Oh, another easy one. Fuck's sake, where's the daylight around here? Yeah, hang on. Let me turn the main light on. It might help matters.
This is just for me, or can anyone play?
Anyone can play this. You're into your knobs.
Still not any better.
No, it's not, is it? Any ideas?
No.
Very thin. Ah, there's some light, look. There you go.
No.
No. Right, here's a clue.
As he pulls out the rest of the synth. Oh, V63.
Yes.
Yay. Oh, this one's easy. Actually, they're all easy, I suppose, in their own right. Any ideas? What if I move? Hopefully the camera doesn't turn off. I'll tell you what. Don't worry, Matt, if you're... Yeah, there it goes, fucker. I knew it'd do that.
Do you know what I'm trying to do? I'm slowly building up Kent's kit list so I can try and replicate all this.
Right, it's not going to come back. Hang on. Mother. There you go, try that. Reinitiate. There you go. It's reinitiating. Come on, reinitiate then.
Kent gets his knobs out.
Yeah, I finally get my knob out and there's no camera.
So it does have AI in it.
Yeah, built in. He goes, no, nobody wants to see that. Come on, reinitiate, you little twat. Hang on, I think I've got to come out and go back in again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. We've got light on the subject now.
Wasp?
No.
Profit 5?
No.
There's an angle on that cap.
Yeah.
No.
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 Poly 6 or Monopoly?
All right.
It's a corgi knob. It were.
Cut straight off a dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I feel I should know that one, but I don't.
That's old.
So's the knob.
No idea.
No.
Weirdly, my knob is exactly the same age as me. What's chances? That's off a cat or kitten
All right.
from Octave. Bateau. What a types we got in here. Jesus Christ. Oh, here's an easy one.
Oh, CS80.
Yeah. Or just about any CS80 on the planet.
Or any CS, yeah. SH101? Little grey knob.
Don't call Kent that. Behave yourself. Grey knob.
Anybody?
No.
Oh, that's a shame because I don't know what that's off either. Actually, the same could go for this one.
That's quite tall, isn't it?
What is it? Oh.
It looks familiar, but I can't place it.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking Krumar or something like that. But it might not be.
TR or Jupiter. Jupiter, right? No.
No.
No. It's got no indicator LED in it, so pass.
Of a T8.
No, give us a fucking chance. Gold cap, locking screw.
Oh, Rob's going all technical now, locking screw and all that bollocks.
Metal as well. It's all metal.
With him rattling around in that box reminds me of Ronnie Corbett in the Four Candlestick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking for a 13 amp.
Got any O's? No
Anything?
idea. No.
Up modular
Oh, of course, with the coloured cap.
with the coloured caps, yeah. It's funny, when you know, you recognise it, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a touch have we got in here?
That looks like Arturia or something like that.
I feel I should know that one, but I don't.
Yeah. Same here. I don't know if I fucking know either.
So what, that looks a bit like. One of them.
It does a bit.
Does, doesn't it?
But I tell you, I guarantee you, it's not. Hang on, let's get the fucking thing in focus.
Yeah, what's that come off? That's something new, isn't it? Everyone's getting their knobs out. It's fucking. Yeah, Rob Wagyu says, is that Essence?
Yep.
Let's have a look at the top. That's. Oh.
Do you know?
No.
Is it Roland?
Nope.
That's not off. Oh, fucking hell.
In depth of it.
What's the big Italian, Polly?
Synthex?
Yeah.
No.
Your mother.
Oh. Who, No?
No.
CS70.
Oh, Wagyu got that.
Did he? Good on him.
TR, no. 909?
No.
808.
No.
No, that doesn't have those knobs on it, does it? PPG?
No.
No.
You were so close.
CR78.
Yes, well done. You were one away. What else we got? I don't think there's much else, to be honest.
Pete Catley had one of those here on Saturday, didn't he? 78.
It's like that. I should know that one. I know I should know that one. It's a very unique shape. Can't for the life of me think. That might be. That one, I think that's screaming at me, Roland.
I'm going to say, is that an 303?
But it looks a bit big to me.
No, it's a bit big, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's that exact same kind of vibe to it. I know I've come across them. Weird. Don't know. Oh, there's one. That's an easy one to spot. Yeah, that one. I don't know.
It is if you know what they are.
Have we done that one?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Okay. I think there might be a clue in here. Yep, here's the clue. Have you got that one?
Oh.
Yeah.
101. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, the volume and whatever. Oh. I got bleeding loads of these. That's a clue. No?
No.
CS80.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the chorus
Yeah.
speed and whatnot. There you go.
Are you allowed to wear that T-shirt anymore?
Well, see how it's badly damaged?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't be on there anymore because it's gone.
Fiona washed it and she managed to damage it as well. And here, oh, this is a classic synth. The fucking old nail. Another one from Matt. There you go, Matt.
Jupiter 8.
Yeah. Which preset number?
Oh, fuck off. Hang on a minute. Let me just have a count up and see.
Here's another knob. There you go.
That looks like it's
That's a spray can top.
Yeah.
It's WD-40. WD-40. There you go. You never know. Bloody hell. That's one of several containers full of knobs and things. Ridiculous. That's the miscellaneous one.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh. It was beautiful and sunny this morning.
Yeah, overcast as fuck down here now.
Oh, I've got to move the camera again. Here we go. Oh, somebody upset it. Hang on.
That fucking screen is insane.
Which screen?
The fucking Angel of the North.
It's not bad. I've seen people with bigger screens than that. Seriously. I mean, because you got... Yeah, all right. So there's that screen, which is... Yeah, all right. That is a big screen.
Yeah.
But that's the cool one.
Oh, yeah. Slate, yeah.
No, see, it's not doing this...
That's because I'm here. It's doing as it's told.
Yeah. Maybe I should start talking about buying an M4 and it might behave itself again.
That's some reverb, isn't it?
It's quite long, isn't it?
We've gone from knobs to long.
Yeah. Wrong one then, isn't it? Try that one. I do like Fender Rhodes.
It's quite a nice sound.
They're right wank in the arse to Retolex.
Wank in the arse.
They were really nice. It was nice tuning them. The bastard one to tune is the Wurlitzer 200A. Fucking hell. Do you know how you tune a Wurlitzer 200A?
No.
Right. If the key is a little flat, you add solder to the tip. Right? Because it's just made of solder.
Right.
And then you keep filing it away until it is in tune. With a nail file.
Fucking hell.
Yeah? And you've got to be careful not to get too much of the swarf of the solder that you're rubbing away anywhere near the pickups. And rub it a bit more. Yeah, a bit more. No, a bit more. 61 of them, yeah?
Sounds painful getting solder on your tip, but there you go.
Yeah. At least on a Fender, what you do is you have your tine, which is the bar that you hit, right? And there's a spring on it. And you move the spring up and down the tine to tune it.
To give it, yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, you can't move it and test it. You have to move it a bit and then go... And then look at the Peterson, and it's like still slowly going one way. Go fucking bit more, come on, bit more. Yeah, it's a bit slower. Yeah, bit more. Yeah, it's not moving. Yeah, no, it's still slightly moving. Little bit more, and then you slip, and you hit it, and it's like, and you got to do it all again. You know,
Fuck, yeah.
What's the other one that's a wank to work on? Actually, not so bad. Is the clavinet, because that's literally like doing a piano. You just tighten the spring up with the tuning arm.
Bloody hell!
And you go ding ding. But that you can hit it, and you're turning it, and the Peterson wheel is slowing down, and you just keep going ding 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 ding, and then when it stops moving, that key's done. Next key, ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Kent's sitting there going ding 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 ding. Sounds like the crazy frog. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, mad, absolutely mad. Yeah, but the 200A, yeah, massive pain in the arse. It really is. I had one of those, the big 88s. They were very popular around about the end of the, about 2009, 2010. Everybody wanted a fucking Fender Rhodes 88 noter. Not 88, shit. Oh, that stick. That's another fucking 20 notes I've got to tune.
Yeah. Well, you know.
And then when you're getting up to ding, 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 up the fucking, up here, except more, and it was like, oh, give me a break, will you? Up there. Because when it's that high, the slightest movement of the spring moves it a lot. You know?
Yeah.
So you could get the first lot done pretty quick, and then as you went up the keyboard, it took longer and longer and longer and longer to tune them up. Oh, God. It's very roundabout, Sam. Very roundabout, but yeah. All roads lead to Rome. Good play on words, though, you got to admit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's Robbie with his wavs.
Yeah, the problem was I think the problem was when the sample libraries got cheaper and nailed the Rhodes sound, especially the Scarby's one, the Scarby's library. The Rhodes seemed to fall out of favour, and then just stopped seeing them. Same with the Wurlitzers as well. No need to have to hump that bastard around because they are heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy old fuckers they really are. And I had a Mark II come in. And they'd replaced the wooden keyboard with high density polystyrene for the key lengths. Fucking horrible feel. Awful keyboard. If somebody offers you a Mark II Rhodes, run in the other direction. They're fucking awful. Really, really shit. They went back to wood again later because there were so many complaints.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Mind you, it's about the time when high density polystyrene was suddenly the vogue thing to use. Because it's basically injection molded and it was really, really tough. And I mean really tough. I mean really, really strong stuff. You started making tools and stuff using high density polystyrene. Because most people think polystyrene, you go, polystyrene is bollocks. You know, melts in petrol. Polystyrene just goes. But high density, different type thing altogether.
Wagyu, that is the worst joke ever.
What's that? Was fixing a rose with him, but he was struggling to see what he was repairing. For some reason, he kept muttering, "What's all this mist?" Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh.
And all I can hear is Gaza doing that.
Yeah.
Fog on the teen.
I.
Oh dear.
Maybe you should clip that out and put it up on your site, mate.
What's that?
What I said about the Vulcan.
I actually have the pub downloaded, so all I've got to do is find it.
Yeah.
Because what else did I clip out? Hang on.
Because a lot of people go, where the fuck did that come from?
It was very fucking left field. I clipped out the bit that where Jeff said, "Oh, well, remember what I was going to say," and you went, "That someone's going to betray you." Jesus, Jeff, that was fucking funny.
Oh god, yeah.
Because he didn't hear it.
No, well, he'd locked up. His stream had locked, hadn't it? As I said it.
We're all pissing ourselves, and he's going, "What? Eh?"
Oh yeah, the Horner Peanut tea. They were fucking pain in the arse. They were when those things used to snap, and you had to get replacement ones. So they had like a solid. Instead of like a thin bar like the Fender has, they had this flat reed that used to smack it, and you could play them, and eventually they would snap off.
Oh shit!
Right, and you'd hit the key, nothing would happen because the hammer's just there's no tie there anymore. And getting replacements and the way you had to fit them and then tune them is like, oh my god, they were worse still. They really were. A real pain in the arm because you had to do this. I mean, the initial tuning was that you had the two screws that held it in, so you had to undo. When you put the new one in, you don't do the screws up too tight. You do one nibbed a bit, and you have to slide it backwards and forwards because where it sat determined its final tune range.
Yeah.
And you have to move it a bit, but screw it up and then hit the key. No, undo the screw. Move it a bit more, do it all back up again. Ding. Fucking, just doing one could take you 2 hours. Especially if it's up the top end of the keyboard. Absolute fucking nightmare. In the end, I stopped taking them in. Because they were just too much work. Far too much work.
Wow.
But when all this electric piano thing started to die off, I just sort of like, no, I don't do electric pianos anymore. There are places that deal with that.
Yeah.
Let them have the fucking problem. So, but if I had a power for every time I had an 80 come in and all it wanted was tuning, and I'd say to them, well look, it's gone out of tune, it will go out of tune again. Do you want me to do the upgrade mod on it so it doesn't go out of tune? And they go, no, it'll be alright. Okay. So there was a quick fix that I used to do for them. You know, there's a quick fix which is nail polish.
Yeah.
On the trimmers.
So what's the upgrade involved then that stops it going out of tune?
You put all these 1% resistors in instead of the 10% ones. Reduce the slappage, as it were.
Right.
And then putting 10 turns on there was one particular one. You had the pitch is a 10 turn. The next one down is a 500k normal trim pot. And literally, if you just tick it like that, it sounds like it's still in tune. Then you go down the bottom and it could be like 2 or 3 cents out.
Yeah.
So I used to fit a 10 turn in there. And you get it precise. And just a little bit of nail polish across the screw at the top. That was it. Stay in tune for fucking ever. But if you did smack it one, it didn't move enough that you would notice. Even if you did, rattle it. So you could load it up on a trolley and just throw it in the back of the van and drive it halfway around the planet. When you open it up and fire it up, it's in tune. But yeah, you got to fit 16 of these and then calibrate everything quite detailed.
Yeah.
And so it was a lot of hours. The parts weren't very expensive, but it was a lot of hours.
Yeah.
And you quote them for the high end calibration, which also mean it didn't have to bring it back again. No. And they didn't. So many people didn't pick up on the fact that, like, if I charge 120 quid to tune an 80, calibrate an 80, right? 6, 7, 8 weeks later, they're bringing it back for me to tune it again, rather than do the 500 quid and get it all done. So in the space of half a year, what with petrol and shipping 80s backwards and forwards,
they've paid that anyway.
It's paid for itself.
It's cost them, yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of people did take it on, but a lot of people, oh no, I don't know, £500 to get it tuned. That sounds like a lot.
Well, it's not just tuning, is it?
That's it. But it's surprising how many people didn't go for it. They did in the end, but they'd already paid me about £1,000 in tuning fees by then anyway, regretting that they didn't take the offer when it was available.
Their problem then, isn't it?
Yeah. So. Because, I mean, logistically, it's a pain in the ass for me to take an 80 down to the workshop to tune it, to load it back up and then take it back up to the door for collection, and hope that taking it up there hasn't made it go out of tune. Carting an 80 around is hard work, but carting an 80 around very, very carefully is really, really fucking hard work and exhausting.
Yeah, I can imagine. Need to levitate it. Oh, I'm just going to go for the boys' room.
Okay. Got anything planned for the week, Rob?
Got some stuff to write, which I really ought to be doing today.
Yeah. Will AI play much of a part in that?
Nope, absolutely not. No, I've obviously got the Cherry Audio thing to write about, and then what else have I got? Oh, I've got something for the weekend. So, and my Wednesday presets thing. So it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. But it's a short week, isn't it? Because it's Easter.
Yes. Oh, and the clocks go forward tonight, don't they?
They've gone forward.
Oh, they have gone forward.
Yeah. It is now just gone 1:30.
Yeah. Okay. I always seem to remember the BBC saying, don't forget to put your clocks forward, just before closing down on a Sunday night.
No, it's always been a Saturday. They've always gone forward at 2:00.
It really?
Sunday morning, yeah. Or at 1:00 actually, today, because I'm sat there watching something on telly. Luke is out down the nightclub or something, and I looked up and it said 2:10, and I thought, and I realised the clocks had gone forward at 1 p.m. That's sorry, 1 a.m. And then Luca comes in at what is effectively now 3:30, but would have been 2:30. And he said, the nightclub was staying open till 4:00, which would have been 3:00. But I don't know. I always thought it was at, on 2:00, but
yeah. Yeah, because it does that thing, doesn't it? For briefly for a week or so, it's dark in the mornings again.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it's not. It's not so bad now because it's been getting lighter in the mornings.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, I didn't wake up until about 9:30 this morning.
Yeah, I was a late riser today as well.
Aye. Oh, that reminds me.
Because about 5:30, you can start to see things out the window.
Yeah.
And what will happen now is it'll go back to being like that, but at 6:30. And then slowly it gets shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter again. Until penultimately it starts getting light about 4:30.
Yeah. I was just concerned about my daughter because she was on a 5:30 start.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember whether she uses her phone as an alarm or her actual alarm clock. Because sometimes they need to be manually adjusted, but she got to work on time, so that was all right.
Yeah, right.
Look at me with my fucking patch cables. I might have to buy one of Dina's patch cable holders. The thing is, this is the problem that I have, is that they're virtually all these little short ones that have come with various things. I've got some long ones.
Right, like I said, there's all those blue stereo. They're over a metre, aren't they?
This is stupid. I saw them all there on Matt's table, and I was like, oh yeah, I've got to come back and get some of them. And I didn't. Like a twonk.
Yeah, well.
Yes. I don't know why I've got this super long lightning cable now.
I loved it when Peter said, he goes, oh, are you in a rush to get these keyboards back? I was like, fuck no.
I've still got his RZ1 here, the Casio.
Oh, yeah.
Which is just sitting there in the corner. I've only played with it a couple. I love it because it was like the first big drum machine that I played with, because up until then I think I'd messed around with the DR55. Yeah, that was the first one, the DR55. Then it was the RZ1. But I was reading this thing about, a friend of mine posted this meme, and you kind of have to be a bit of a fan to get it, but I'll post it anyway because it is quite funny. Where are we?
Oh, Sam can 3D print one with a Jasper Stands clip.
What's that? Sorry.
Cable holder.
Oh, a cable holder. Yeah. Oh, I've got a garden rake. I can use that.
Or a comb.
Yeah.
Got a big dog comb in my work. Are you relieved, young man?
I am, yes, thank you.
Good.
No, honestly, I wouldn't make much use of a Eurorack cable stand. I mean, the thing is, I do have now quite a few instruments with patch cable capability.
Yeah.
But apart from the the Mini Brute 2S, where it actually does, because it's like a semi-modular patch bay thing. There you go. This is I saw this the other day. That's true. Right, so obviously that's a fake image of, well, purporting to be an R8. But I thought, this is interesting. I started reading up on it.
Yeah.
The first Sisters of Mercy single that they ever released had Andrew Eldritch playing the drums on. Ever since then, it's always been a drum machine, and they've always called it Dr. Avalanche. And it started off, first Dr. Avalanche was a DR55. You fucking goth band using a DR55 as a drum machine. I think they progressed through a Yamaha RX5. I think a Roland R8 and a couple of others. I know he used the Emax a lot, but he's always listed. You know, when they on the sleeve drums, Dr. Avalanche, and lots of people always thought that it was actually that was his stage name, like Captain Sensible or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's what they call their drum machine. And he's the longest member. He's outlasted every member apart from Andrew Eldritch himself.
The only thing I know about Sisters of Mercy is they supported Depeche Mode at Crystal Palace in 1993.
Figure.
Yeah, but they got pelted with dog shit, bottles of piss, and coins. Get the fuck off! We want Mode, and that apparently that happened all the way through the tour while they were supporting them.
That's so wrong, isn't it?
But all the Sisters of Mercy,
Yeah, but think of all the tips they got.
Yeah, all the Sisters of Mercy fans fucked off the moment they finished their set. They fucked off. It was all walking out. It was like, oh right, okay, fair enough. Made more room for us, so.
No, I had a Sisters of Mercy phase. About the time Floodlands came out, that was the one that, because that was probably their biggest commercial, this corrosion and all that stuff.
Very interesting.
Did like them, but I thought that was kind of funny. But
oh, he's playing it. I couldn't see his hand moving.
Yeah, it's just that every time I play a note, the Roly Rice sends 17 bytes of information back. Not even selected. How very weird. Oh, let's point it at...
Ken. Dave Surcheck's in the house.
Glide on a fender.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Will this work? Blimey, it went as well.
What's a good MPE based VST?
The Legend HZ, kilohertz phase plant. What was that one that I was using? Oh, the chromophone, I think.
I don't think I've got any of these on here. What we got in?
There's so much now has got it.
Yeah.
Right.
Solar box. Albion Colossus. Jupiter 8 version 4.
Oh, Cherry Audio DCO 106.
Let's have a look. There's just so much fucking shit on here. I can't find anything for looking. Mind you, Mercury 8 would have it, wouldn't it?
I don't think so. I can't
No,
remember.
not that I know of.
No?
They've not. They put on a bunch of their early stuff, and then stopped.
Signs, I think might have it.
Yeah.
Dream Synth. No, chord, pro soloist. What did I say? 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. 106
bastard.
Oh, that reminds me, I've got to get back onto the harmonic. They've given me more downloads, but it still won't authorise. Viola doesn't either. Which is beginning to piss me off now, because that's a couple of £100 worth of stuff that I can't use. I definitely want to use the cello. Good old pad shop. Cello, 3. Call this one up just for a laugh. Oh, error while loading. Something else to look into. Put it on the list. Bum, 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 bum. This one. Looks like something I've never used before. No. Let's have a look in the library for this. Christ almighty, how much shit is there in here? You know what, let's not. It looks like a massive pain in the arse. Right, pull that one out. Boop. Do, 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 do. This should. Theoretically should. Moving pads, yeah. Interesting. Oh dear. That'd be interesting. I wonder if I can do that. That one. And that, oh, of course, that won't work from there. It has to work from there. Interesting, that many engines. Why would it?
Dave Surchek's asking for a link to the show.
It's in the description underneath, isn't it? If it's not,
That will take you to Kent's stream listings, and then you should be able to enter.
Oh no, I can't put it into the chat, can I?
No.
Arse monkeys. Because the other thing I can't do, which is pissing me off, is I thought I could add it to a comment. Yeah? Doesn't sound like a terribly difficult thing to do. But I can't seem to make a comment on the video. I wonder if I can enter it in here. Hang on. Oh, it lets me put it in from here. That's gone in. It's not showing here though. If I can click on it, see what happens. Yeah. It works. No, it's something that StreamYard seems to be doing. It started doing it a couple of weeks ago. If I try to put it into the chat in the StreamYard, it says you cannot post links. Has it come up in the chat on YouTube now? I just put it, and yet I can see it here.
I can see it in the description on YouTube.
In the chat?
No, in the description.
Doesn't show me the description here. How weird is that? And I can see it where I put it in the chat. It's just below Dave saying thanks. And just before Wags answering. That's nuts. Not StreamYard, it's YouTube, because you tried to post it in your YouTube directly too. And it doesn't show up for you.
Hang on. I'll show you what I see.
Go on.
Hang on. Right, let me just wait for that to... There it is, look.
Where? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when I go to my YouTube, it's not there. How's that for weird?
All right, hang on. Let me just see if I can post it in... Oh, you can't. Copy.
I'll do it that way, yeah, and get it in that way.
Hang on. I'm going to try something.
Good Lord.
Right, can't do it. No.
No?
No, well, let me do it. Yes, it is via StreamYard Sync.
Patch is panning all over the place, isn't it? All over the place. Nice patch though, I like that. the way it's doing all this business.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the M8X plugin, which I know they're going to make available to the peasants at some point.
Thanks.
Those who didn't spend $5,000. I like playing those sort of chords because you can actually clean the keys with a finger as you go along. You know, just get all the dog hair off it. If we reduce the volume on the HSZs, right. Have it with that in the background instead of in the foreground. Never a fairlight around when you need one. Do you know what? I still think that's one of the best things he ever wrote.
No.
Damn him to hell and back again. Not
Because you
fair.
can't do it after the fact, Wagyu, that's why.
What's that? It's because I forgot to put it in the title this time, and I can't go back and edit it. It says I can only edit future up to one day? No, a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, a year. Because I just tried that as well, and it wouldn't let me do it either.
No, you can't.
No.
Wags, you can't. I tried to do it, and it comes up with a red banner going, no. Won't let me do it. The only way I can do it is to stop this stream, write another stream,
and do it again,
and put the titles in, and start again.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can. We'll have a look.
I don't think you can do it in YouTube, surely not.
It might be possible. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to YouTube Studio.
Send me the link with Facebook message. Right, okay. Synth Addict's going to do it. Hang on.
Oh, is he? All right. Yeah, because it has to be somebody outside of the domain, as it were.
When my fucking... There we go. There you go. Should be done.
I don't know how you would... Oh, perhaps if I put...
Ken?
I'm trying to think how I can put a lead under that. Go live, select the stream. You should be able to edit stream name. Alright, let's have a hookers my butchers. And that'll cure the problem as it stands at the moment. Right. Me. YouTube Studio. Oh, that's a different one. Fuck. Got a different one here. It's like, no, not that one, dear. I don't want to change that.
No.
No, indeed. Go to live. There we go. There she is. Probably on the 3 dots, I suppose, is it? Edit title and description. Okay. Save. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Wandy Pandy worked it out. Morning.
Hey, you see it okay?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just jumping in for a bit. I gotta go back to sleep, but holy shit. When you play that stuff, it's amazing.
I'm just copying Hans Zimmer here at the moment.
No, the Jean-Michel Jarre stuff is perfect. All you're missing is the Archer.
Yeah.
Do.
Yeah, that's what we're missing.
Vocal stuff.
I've got somebody coming and got to do it for us.
One of these days I'll extract all those.
Yeah.
And I'll have them on an SP404 or something. I can fire them off.
We'll go on.
That would be fun.
Don't think
That would be
it's
lots of fun.
Okay.
What were you playing it on?
This is a little bit of MAX, a little bit of Hans Zimmer strings, Spitfire's Hans Zimmer strings.
Oh, so it's all a big layer thing.
Yeah.
No wonder. Okay.
Hello.
That's why.
What's
Because
this?
it sounded really good.
Pin Synthesizer's comment too. Where, what, who, what, why?
Well, he's put the link.
There are a few like synthy falls, like those.
That one.
Whereabouts is it? I am not seeing it.
Can you pin it?
Hang on, let's go. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's go to YouTube's thingy. Hang on.
You should be able to pin it at least.
Yeah, I should be able to pin it if I can see it. Where are we? Whereabouts in the list is it? Oh, I see it. Pin massage. Message pinned. Is it there?
Yes,
Do you know what? I'm not seeing it here.
I am.
How weird is that, man?
I'll look on YouTube.
But anyway, it's there. It's there. As long as it's there.
Strange.
Yeah.
Strange shit.
Yeah.
You know how much you love technology, so.
No, I need something that doesn't actually sound all the time. There he is.
Ha ha! Can you hear me?
Hey, what's
Can
up?
hear. How you doing, young man?
Oh, pretty good, actually.
Good.
Doing my time card for work. It's a lot.
Oh.
A business day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like a lawyer now. I got to do everything half hours. Oh, it's fun.
Hey, Ken, can you play part 2 of that track? I know it's more horn.
How's everybody doing?
Part 2.
Sponsoring Reese's peanut butter cups.
Part 2 of that. That's supposed to, when it speeds up and has the
Tastes
horn.
good and good for you. That's what I tell my kids.
I'm trying to remember it.
That's a. Burr, 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 burr. I'm doing a terrible imitation of it. It's a horn
Andy,
section.
how you doing?
How's it going? It's a horn
Can
section
you
with
guys
some
hear me?
strings in there, I think.
Horn section with some strings.
Yeah. I bet the Hans Zimmer horns will be good for that one. Like French horns and.
I'm trying. Oh, yeah, no, another bit you mean, yeah.
You know, it starts like a deep, this kind of vocal sample thing. And then he brings in the horns. And then all of a sudden it gets all kind of disco-y with
Is that the one that goes?
drums and... I think so. I can barely hear it, but
Yeah, I'll have to think about that. I can't remember whether I actually ever learned that bit.
yeah,
or if I did, I've forgotten it.
It's like 2 movements.
Yeah.
Actually 3, because there's a center section that's all. It's like your standard 3 movement piece.
Yeah.
The center gets all weird and spacey, kind of like the Brandenburg Third Concerto, where they always have that middle piece. It's like a free-form piece to just do whatever you want. It's actually one of the most fun parts of the Switched on Bach album. It's just all the crazy synth sounds in that part 2 of the.
I'll tell you what's weird here. I don't know what's going on, but
you just had a proper stutter then.
It's not like Max Headroom.
Yeah.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, with full Max Headroom on it.
What? Wee.
Why? Oh, I see. Hang on a minute. I see what I've done wrong here.
You can take over from Matt Frewer.
That means if I do that, keep
It's his
that one
haunted
on.
Mac starting up again, isn't it? That's what that is.
Really? And how have you managed to do that? How can digital BSTs go out of tune?
Next, you have to do the Kraftwerk. Maybe, perhaps, yes.
Oh, it's gone out of tune. What the fuck?
Oh.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Yeah, we're out of tune with each other. What the hell is going on here?
It's your studio. That's the Twilight Zone.
Only in Kent's world.
Yeah, it's a fucking Twilight Zone in there.
Go out of fucking tune.
You should start off every string with do 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 do.
Right, if I do those 2 instruments.
Synchrotron says, is it a modulation assignment
No, there isn't any.
or pitch bend on it?
Hang on a minute. Right, let's take hands off.
Oh, wow. That is detuned.
Right, that's M8X.
That was straight up microtonal there for a second.
Yeah. Now with Fender. with hand strings. Not out of tune.
You should bring up the Harry Parch 43-tone scale. You can get on the Terra. They have it on the
only
Terra.
the Fender has gone out of tune. What? There's no tune on it. Select a different preset. That's mental. Alright. Remove the track. Remove selected track. Hopefully that was the right track to remove. Add instrument. So we need to go to... we need to go to...
Were you just troubleshooting earlier, or just trying to play?
Bit of both.
Okay.
Bit of both. It's a constant thing with this machine.
Endless troubleshooting.
Yeah. You never stop troubleshooting this bastard.
And he's nailed it. Look, there you go.
Vintage mode, yeah. Where somebody's wound it up and just snapped the knob off. Oh, that'll fuck you. There you go.
Well, you've got the plastic shaft pots. You can do that, right?
Yeah,
Snap it right off.
Now it's getting very, very strange because that was that Fender's is Scarby's library.
The one that you were raging about earlier and said it was brilliant.
It is brilliant until it does that.
I've heard good, I never had a Scarby thing. I always heard good stuff about it. I never had a Scarby.
Yeah, they're really, really brilliant. That track I did, Breathe, I did the bass on that is a Scarby's bass.
They do like organs, guitars, all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Right, here we go. So bring up that contact, or that instance of contact. Preferably today, Mr. Computer. If you would be so kind. Here we go.
The first time I saw the name when I was about 15 years ago, I was downloading stuff off eDonkey, and all these weird names show up. I'm like, is this some kind of bullshit? Like, is this going to be full of viruses? Scarby sounded like a made-up name, right?
Yeah.
And so I didn't know if it was safe to download. And
Right, here we go. So we want Scarby's vintage keys. Where are you? They got every conceivable type of guitar. It's all the sessions.
I've got to dive off for a bit.
All right.
And we'll catch up with you soon.
All right, dear.
Ta-ta.
It's back in tune again.
wow.
Yeah.
So if you move slightly to the left, it's out of tune, and then off to the right, it's back in tune. Is it?
I don't know what the hell was going on with it. I really don't. No, I bloody dear at
It's like when you lose bars in a room, and it's like you just moved a couple inches, and all of a sudden you have signal again. Actually, in my place, I actually have a couple dead spots.
Yeah.
At home where I just can't get signal, so I have to use the Wi-Fi a lot on my fucking phone. It's ridiculous. It's like I'm in the middle of Silicon Valley, and I'm getting dead spots at home.
Okay, that's a contradiction.
It's pretty fucked up, right? Not only that, but my neighborhood, AT&T wouldn't do the high-speed internet. I had to get the Comcast.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, again, I'm like right in the thick of it, and why they have certain areas, it's just really strange.
Well, what I've been finding is that the faster the internet we get, the less coverage from the router we're getting.
Well, it's certainly, yeah, based on how far you are from the nodes, but.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I mean, there should be nodes all over the fucking place. This is where the stuff started, right? So.
I mean, when we had 128k, I could go around the garage and my iPad would still connect fine. When we went to half gigs, 500 megabit or whatever it was, it would work down in the workshop, no problem. And now we got up to a gigabit. I need a router in the workshop. I need a router upstairs from the one in the front room. I don't know.
Like, for example, I was live streaming in Japan last year when I was walking around there.
Yeah.
And except for having like a Faraday cage effect of a certain building that's full of concrete and mesh and stuff, or in a street area, you've seen their streets before with all the fucking wires everywhere and stuff.
Yeah.
Big mess of wires. I think sometimes that interfered with the stuff, but other than that, I had signal all the goddamn time there.
Well, no, I mean, when you were streaming, when you were walking around the hotel, and you were streaming, you're showing all the traffic in the streets and everything like that.
Yeah.
It was a perfect stream. There was no jumping, cutting out, or anything. It was just lovely.
China too. China had great connection. So.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good.
So it's kind of sad that we have problems here. So.
Yeah, well. So Dave, what have you been up to,
of
man?
Other problems. That's a first world problem. But.
Yeah. Dave, what are you up to, babe? I don't think you can hear us.
He's like, screw those guys. I got my own stuff to do. I don't see any cats. Usually there's like a cattail in the background. Or
there'd be some sort of...
right next to him or something.
Some sort of feline adventure going on.
I don't know if you can hear the birds in the background. It's dawn chorus right now. All the birds.
Oh, right.
Sun hasn't come up yet.
Not quite. Let's see, what's it on? But you explain that to a flat earther.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at the new moon mission going shortly. Right? Mm. Again, they wouldn't believe the images from there. Spending millions of dollars to go over there.
Oh, yeah. They go, it's AI.
Oh, it's all fake.
Yeah,
it's like,
AI.
Okay, we're spending millions of dollars to do fake shit. That's great. Fucking idiots. And you could show, again, like they did with the last missions that went over there, the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter and stuff. You can they're getting, I don't know how close they're getting to in the orbit right now for this new mission. But even if they had really good optics and they show lower stages of former things where the men went to the moon, they still wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
So you just give up. You say, fuck them, they're stupid.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. If somebody believes the Earth is flat, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter as long as they don't infect other people with their stupid ideas, right?
Yeah, well.
Because they even took some of those flat Earth guys to Antarctica. I don't know if you heard about that trip.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Of all people, a religious guy, a pastor who's pro-science, said, look, guys, we're going to settle this right now. I'm spending a bunch of money. I'm going to take a bunch of you guys down there on both sides of the fence. Yeah. You're going to bring all your equipment. We're going to live stream the whole thing. And you'll see we're going to go the right time of year where the sun does not set the entire time we're there. And sure enough, like you're supposed to see, it didn't do it. The guys are watching the live streams. I say, well, look at that guy. He's in front of a green screen. They're doing some kind of a trick.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's like, no matter what, you're just going to get people saying, oh, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real.
Yeah.
And just want to be stubborn and stupid.
Well, it's only,
it's their privilege to do that. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, but it's only a small step from that.
With stupid ideas.
Yeah, but it's only a small step from that to a religion.
Yeah, and some of those idiots think that science is a religion when they don't understand how science works.
Yeah, and they don't understand what a religion is either.
It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Because you have to corroborate things. You have to retest things. You have to have the ability to change when someone calls you out on your data and a bunch of people do the test like, hey, this didn't work. So it's by committee, right?
Yeah.
And it's not, religion's not by committee. It's. I mean, it was at one point when they rewrote the Bible, and made Jesus. They remade his image and they did a bunch of other stuff to his story.
Well, in the King James Bible, because King James wasn't happy with the original Bible. He goes like, is there a way you could make him more, I don't know, white?
Well, even before that, Emperor Constantine had the whole thing. There's a whole story about how they met and changed it.
Mm.
So if you could read Aramaic, or even go back to the Torah, Talmud, all the older stories in the Old Testament, they went back and changed a lot of that stuff in later versions that they weren't happy with. Especially the New Testament, that got changed a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, we can't tell the people this. It's like, I thought it was straight from somebody's mouth, or beamed into your consciousness, right?
Yeah.
Why are you changing it? Kind of like Joseph Smith, the Mormon guy who had the gold tablets, and they disappeared, so he had to do it all from memory.
Oh,
no one actually saw it but him. That's great.
It's like that. There's that monk. He was made a saint because he could turn bath water into beer.
Oh, jeez. That's like young Einstein where he splits the beer at him.
The thing is, nobody actually ever saw him do it. It's like the guy who said he could fly. But when he was in public, he used to wear chains. He goes, "Oh, it holds me down."
Oh boy, there we go.
Stop me floating away, and they believed him.
He needs a straitjacket, is what he needs.
Yeah, well.
And chlorpromazine.
I wonder though. I mean, perhaps things like flat earthers and stuff like that. Maybe there's an opportunity to make some money.
Oh, it's always a grift. If you watch any of those guys' channels, they're selling merchandise. They're selling tickets to their get-togethers. Like NAMM and all those other get-togethers. They have flat Earth expos.
Yeah.
Everyone comes from around the world. Somehow from around the world, they still believe that you can't make certain trips around the world. Yeah. Because the way their model is designed, you can't possibly fly from this city to this city or whatever, something like that.
I wonder how many of them were still waiting for their Trump phone to be delivered.
and say, okay, fine. You guys have the internet. You can make calls even without the internet around the world. You simultaneously go outside, stand in some place at the same time of day, and you tell me, describe the sky to me.
Mm.
Yeah, according to their flat Earth model, they should be seeing very different stuff than we're seeing.
Yeah.
And they think the moon is fake. They think the moon is actually like a projection.
A projection?
Yes.
Onto the back of what?
Exactly.
Big black cloth.
Another moon?
Yeah.
Lots of tiny holes in it. That's what the stars are.
I mean, at least the ancient Greeks, they had the music of the spheres. They were probably high. They had crazy ideas about shit, right?
Yeah.
That was understandable, even though they're still doing science back then on some level. But this stuff nowadays, there's no excuse. It's just so fucking stupid.
Yeah, just don't really know how it came about.
Like Eric von Däniken, that fucking guy.
Oh.
All the stupid ideas about aliens and other.
The amount of people who were pulled in on that.
I will put my hands up and say when I first discovered von Däniken,
Chariot of the Gods.
I read Chariots of the Gods.
Yeah.
And I sat and think, well, do you know what? He's making some decent points. But of course, when I first read von Däniken, we didn't have the internet.
Yeah.
So there was no way that I could sort of. I remember talking to my mum about it. And said, "Oh, have you ever read this book?" She said, "Oh, that fucking guy." I said, "Well, what do you mean?" "Oh, well, he's a bit bonkers and some of the stuff that he's coming up with." And I said, "Well, actually, because like there was one of his theories, shall we say, is about the fact that the entity or the thing that we call God, and that is described as God, certainly when it comes to being visited, can easily be explained away if you consider that possibly it was aliens. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. But then he kind of laid out his case pretty well. because I think one of the kind of justifications he came up for this was, he said, look, right now in our present society, which was the 1970s back then, in our present society, we are capable of sending people to the moon and beyond. We can send vehicles to somewhere.
Well, again,
beyond.
if you're not a conspiracy person against that, so.
Well, yeah, quite. He said, but we've built engines that can propel us to great speed. It's theoretically believable that in a fairly short amount of time, we'll be able to produce an engine that will, if not send us at the speed of light, it will be just under the speed of light. That's technically feasible at this time. So, if you think the way we've advanced over the last 50 odd years, it's possible that we could have developed a sub-light speed engine.
Apparently, it will take months to get to that speed because of the inertia.
Oh, there's all sorts. Yeah,
the gravitational pull on the people inside the ship would be enormous.
Yeah, but he said, it's feasible. So he said, let's just take that feasibility and say, look, okay, in 100 years' time, we've developed an engine that can get us to such and such a speed. A vehicle that can safely handle that, and systems to look after the people inside the vehicle. We could be traveling huge distances, and potentially discovering some life on another planet. Okay,
if we can get through the Kuiper belt, is it?
Yeah, but we've done that with other things. I mean, when we send Artemis to the moon, was it next week or
it's
whenever?
coming up? Yeah,
yeah, they will go through some of these things. And again, there's conspiracy.
Oh no,
theories
this
about
one's on
the. Talking about the Van Allen belt? That's
Van Allen.
Yeah.
But the outside of the solar system, where they reckon it's about 5,000 degrees Kelvin.
Way out there. That's,
But this is all his theory, and he said, look, imagine that we had this technology, which is potentially feasible at this point in our evolution. We go off and we find a planet many millions of miles away, wherever it might be. We find a planet, and on that planet there are life forms, let's just say similar to ourselves, because we've developed like this, so there's a good chance that something else has developed in a very similar way. And we arrive at this planet, we go into orbit. These life forms that we encounter, maybe say they're like we were 50,000 years ago, very primitive, lacking the technology that we have, and they see us appear in the sky, and then they see us descend, come through their atmosphere. So therefore, but they see the vehicle descend, and what does a vehicle do when it descends through the atmosphere? There's lots of heat and fire and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So they see, to their primitive minds, something way above there, beyond their recognition and understanding, is coming down. But we can explain it because we see it we see it, well, not every day, but we've seen it many times.
We're exposed to it.
We know what it is. They don't know 50,000 years, prior to where we are. Big fireball comes down. Big vehicle. They have no idea. They have no concept of what this is. They've probably maybe discovered the wheel and have developed a cart of some description. To them, this is a supercart. It's just, whoa. And then...
I'm just dying to hear the part where it goes off the rails here. When does it go off the rails?
So then people come out, and they're dressed in spacesuits. The suits that we send people up to space in now. Those modern looking ones that they stick all the SpaceX crews in. It's very futuristic to us. Can you imagine what it looks like to a civilization that's 50,000 years earlier than us? And they come out and they see people who are ill. So we've got medicine. So we cure those people, or we help those people. We bring technology. We bring shiny stuff. We bring amazing things that just blow their minds, as they would do us if we saw that 50,000 years ago. So all of this is entirely possible, or probable, but and I just remember saying, well, I've never looked at it that way. It's possible. I'm not saying that's exactly what happened. I don't know. None of us know, but it's possible. And he would talk about the Nazca lines in Peru. and how that if you view them from a great height, they look like runways.
Yeah.
So okay, that's a little bit okay, you know.
But this is primitive
But why?
surveying. They did a really good job on it.
I remember the Horizon documentary on this, and they showed the photograph in the book where they showed that it was possible runways, right? And then they showed you the actual Inca lines on the ground, and it was 2 foot across.
Yeah,
and it was the claw of an eagle.
Right.
He went into the whole shill thing. So, the other thing is, right, you don't have to go to another planet to achieve this. There's that famous photograph of those natives somewhere in
Brazil
or something like that.
Yeah.
Never been in contact with anybody, thrown spears at a helicopter.
Yeah.
They've actually killed missionaries who visited them.
Yeah.
But whilst a lot of his so-called theories could be, quite easily, ridiculed, or just shown to be, the wild ravings of someone who just wants a lot of attention. I think because I then went on to read, the sequels, Return to the Gods and all of this kind of stuff. And after about the third or the fourth book, I thought, no, he's really stretching things here. Because there was one in Chariots of the Gods. There was one he explained Ezekiel. I think it was Ezekiel in the Bible when somebody descended from heaven and he took the descriptions from the Bible and provided them to mechanical engineers, aircraft engineers, and said, "Can you draw me? Can you explain what's being described here in the Bible?" And they all came up with kind of egg-shaped craft, and apparently an egg-shaped craft is ideal for space travel because of its shape and all this kind of stuff. And he started getting a little bit. But what I took from those books, which I don't even know if I've got them anymore, and wouldn't recommend anybody read, but what I took from them is just remove the blinkers a little bit and think about possible alternatives, and that everything isn't set in stone, that there could, the unbelievable isn't unimpossible or isn't impossible. It's not believable because we probably haven't attained that level of knowledge yet, or attained that level. But
here's the ultimate problem with these assholes like George Sulakos with the big hair, who does the aliens meme. He had the alien show for a while that featured Von Daniken and stuff. They're discrediting human ingenuity, especially from more primitive times. They're going through all those. They go into extreme lengths to describe something, and if you follow like an Occam's razor approach, they're going way out of their way to describe something when we have ideas already about how things were done, even how they built the pyramids and a bunch of other stuff. And it's just these fucking assholes are discrediting people. Say it had to be aliens, couldn't have been these people.
I mean,
that thing about the pyramids, about the way they were built, where it points, magnetic north perfectly, and all this and at certain
well, they align
times of the year.
They have alignments. They knew the stars. They knew.
Well, that's how they used, how they set it out so it would work.
Yeah, exactly.
So they knew what they were building.
It's an astronomical instrument.
Yeah, because it's like the Parthenon hasn't got a single straight line.
But fucking Von Daniken, in one of his books, and I saw him even talk about this on that stupid alien show, he thinks the Khufu pyramid is a mazer. What a fucking maniac. And he explained all this stuff. I'm like, do you even know what a mazer is, you idiot? It's like, he has a crazy diagram. He explains it all. And it's like, talk about reaching.
I mean, right? I know that a lot was made of the fact that the three pyramids of Giza align with the belt of Orion. Well, okay, because they could see Orion just like we could.
Well, no, they did that. Same with the Maya down in Chichen Itza. There's the pyramid. They have the what's it called? The Kukulkan serpent thing. As the sun goes down on I think it's either the vernal equinox or the summer solstice. I think it's the vernal equinox. The corners of the building line up perfectly, looking like a serpent going down the edge of the pyramid. These guys are amazing builders. They've measured all this shit. Give them the fucking credit they deserve. It wasn't aliens.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just discrediting people. It's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, when you get an individual or a group of individuals who make up some shit about something that suits their narrative,
Yeah.
and you'll get people who believe it and people who won't.
And they're desperate trying to be famous for something, right? Because
Yeah.
they haven't done much with their lives.
And it, it discredits any science that is actually done. So when a scientific investigation into how the pyramids was built is done, the good thing about science is they keep changing it as they find out more things. Like they reckon now that a lot of the stones, in certain, for want of a better word, were actually formed at the site in molds. They're like concrete blocks, for want of a better word, kind of thing.
Well, like Adobe, right? I mean,
yeah.
they had Adobe for a long
Some
time.
stones were dragged from fucking miles away. Yeah, they probably did. They had their own form of Photoshop. They had a guy with a brush who was just pretty good at it, you know.
I mean, I knew Adobe had been around for a while, but I didn't realize.
Yeah, but this thing about the Acropolis, where they did things where they made the top of the pillars
perspective, right?
Fatter than the bottoms,
right.
So they look straight.
Exactly, yeah.
When you look up and stuff like that. So they had, they weren't stupid.
No.
And
also, a lot of that stuff was painted and stuff back then. Everyone thinks, oh, it's always been white or off-white or whatever.
Yeah,
Those things are all painted up in the old days, so you can't judge what it looked like by the present because things change. You know?
But undermining the ingenuity of human beings from the past is a pretty stupid thing to do, really. I think
it's not only rude, but it's just it's stupid. It's just like, who are you to judge these guys? You couldn't even do it now.
Especially based on how bad things go, because like they were saying today on the radio this morning on Radio 4, they were saying about there's a massive sperm shortage in the UK at sperm banks.
Well, you got to catch up, Kent.
So, and I thought to myself, is there fucking nothing we don't make in this country anymore? I mean, fucking hell. We've got to import sperm next. That'll be the next thing.
Back in a sec.
Damn.
Oh, incoming. Sorted. So come on, Dave. How you been? Still can't hear you.
His mic's not working, yeah.
Nah, nothing, buds.
Anyway, after all that crazy talk, I'm gonna go get some sleep. So it's been fun chatting.
That'll keep you up now.
I have some nightmares. I'm all fired up about those assholes who always discredit primitive cultures and can't do a damn thing in modern life.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of
well.
They're pieces of shit. They want their fame. They want to get people talking. I mean, science fiction is great and creativity is fun. But their ideas are so ridiculous most of the time.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, though.
And they just sound like crackpots.
Oh, hello.
Talking. Yeah.
That worked. We heard that. Go on.
I was thinking about the sperm opportunity.
Hey, you got to fly over there, Dave. Johnny,
I've been looking for a retirement job anyway.
Yeah. Come into a jiffy and post it here.
You just have to plan enough days so you can relax.
Explain this to the family, though. Your father?
Remember, you got a refractory period.
Apparently has some value out there.
There you go. Oh, man.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's got to be aliens, right? There's got to be something. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. It's a little more lowbrow.
Yeah, the statistics would say...
Have you seen how many exoplanets they've already found? And some are in like possible target zones that are pretty good.
Well, the nearest one's about 4 light years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. There's a bunch of fairly close ones in that respect, but they have like 8,000 exoplanets now. I mean, if you get the exoplanet app, you can look them all up.
Yeah.
It's
insane.
It kind of suggests that we are like so unimportant.
We are. We are unimportant.
Like,
you
know what I mean? Like, this is this is what makes that's I think why it always kind of devolves into just me giggling. I'm like this. It's like this is just ridiculous.
If you look
we
at
are
some
so
of the
we think
origin
they're
of life
gonna,
research they're doing in labs these days,
yeah,
they're synthesizing insane amounts of stuff.
And it kind of makes sense that we're having this kind of group of individuals, we'll call them that, and that are trying to go backwards. You know what I mean? and trying to go back to I don't want to say religion, but very simplistic.
Well, it's usually religious based, right?
Yeah,
like
because I don't want to really discredit some sort of spirituality.
Spirituality is okay, but proselytizing is not.
But the point is that it's getting more and more wacky as we learn more, and I think that's pretty obvious.
Everything they're doing to communicate this shit with Facebook and the satellites and the internet and everything like that needed heavy duty real science to allow that shit to exist. And here they are discrediting that while they're talking about all this nonsense.
Yeah, and
I'll be honest with you. I'm not quite so forgiving on that. I don't think spirituality and religion is actually all that good. It's responsible for so much shit.
Well, I know. I'm trying to keep it.
I understand, but I'm saying on the global scale, religion has not really done anybody any fucking good at all in the grand scheme of things.
It makes a lot of people not afraid of dying, so that can be helpful for stress, I suppose.
there is that. But when you look back through history, the religious wars, you're different from us kind of thing, and we hate you because you don't believe in the same God we do, and blah 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 blah, and all the rest of it. And you go, being spiritual and a religious belief even is not a bad thing. It's just that the infrastructure it sits in is just inherently dangerous.
Well,
bad for your health.
We can't just leave it at kind of a certain mystical, that we have some kind of commonality and some. We can't help but use it as a tool to get what somebody wants. You know what I mean?
Look at how many people have like a Jesus bumper sticker or a WWJD wristband or something like that, and they're racist, bigoted assholes. That's not what Jesus would do according to the teachings.
Well, it just to me, like even like so the Democrats now are trying to pretend like they're religious too.
Well, that works.
And you listen to when they try to frame things in this. Well, my enemies, I love everyone, and then I was taught that your love is you can only love up to the point of the how am I trying to phrase this? It's good that I don't think about this much. The level of hatred you have for someone is your baseline love is kind of the point. Like if hopefully you get well, anyways, they're going on about it, and you're just like, oh shit! But this has got to stop. Let's get on to how we're gonna pay for health insurance. Like this is just getting it's just
practical stuff.
Yeah, and it's just it's like we're not even gonna talk about it like real problems anymore, like just normal problems. We're just gonna go into these. The way we solve it is through. Listen, the way we solve it is through love and kindness.
That's the message, but that's not what happens.
But it's just not. It's not the truth. Yeah. It's like, no, we actually have to make some decisions.
I tell you what was very,
and they're
very
not fun,
I tell you what ended up being quite interesting. Fiona's been, me and Fiona have both actually been binge watching Babylon 5, right?
Let's see.
And
love.
And the whole thing about, President Clark.
Oh, yeah.
And all that sort of, and the parallels.
Oh, yeah.
Andy, the fucking parallels,
man.
Well,
even back then, there were parallels of stuff going on then, too. So it's fun.
Yeah, but when they were filming that, they had no idea it was actually going to happen in their country. Around it, because it's more based on what happened in Germany leading up to...
of it going on all along, but now it's like full-blown.
Yeah. So you got Interstellar, you got ISN, and the reporter that's now government friendly.
Yeah, this
and spinning those stories about this, that, and the other.
It's that Larry Ellison and his kid bought those fucking news agencies now. They're trying to buy CNN and everything else.
Yeah. And I don't know how many times I've looked over at Fiona, she looked back at me and goes, sound familiar?
Yeah.
She went, yeah, it
is
bizarre.
It's bizarre how you go and you especially if you watch some like older movies and you look at some of the themes too, and you're like, God, this sounds like a lot like the same crap we're dealing with now, Just with a little different garb on, and less fancy cars or something. Horses. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all kind of the same, you know what I mean? I guess we're just kind of slowly going insane as technology just we're hitting our capacity to comprehend our own existence, because we're finding out more and more, and it's actually, I think some people are just they're checking out.
Aliens, they keep influencing us, right, and messing us up.
Well, I mean, it's got to the point now. You watch like the BBC News, right, and they try to be impartial. But in doing so, in being impartial, they gloss over anything that's reported that is technically a lie. It's glossed over, right? So where you've got, Fox and CNN and over there, and the stuff they're kicking out, and it's just so, it's so obviously a lie. It's not even well disguised, right?
Or it's just flat out denied.
Yeah. And, you watch these videos of what's going on in Congress and stuff like that, and you're going, seriously, is a Republican able to answer a question, yes or no?
No.
Are they physically incapable of asking a simple, direct question?
It's the dance. They dance around everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the money.
You're director of the FBI. Holy mother of God, how did this guy get a fucking job?
Which one? No, which agency?
The Asian guy that looks like
the
Asian guys that look like somebody's just leapt out at him. He constantly looks fucking shocked.
Yeah, I know he looks borderline crazy.
That Christy Nolan just got kicked out of Homeland Security. She made a mistake when she admitted that somebody did something wrong and that she did something without certain approval. She was actually somewhat honest, and you can never be honest in this administration. You lie and cover up.
It's like, it kind of, no, it's so bizarre, isn't it?
Well, it's like what was that, Taylor Greene, right? She's sort of like throwing dog shit now at the wall, right? But it's only because there is no profit for her in what she was doing, because now she's outside the circle, and now she's turning around going, oh yeah, well this was all bullshit and that's all bullshit and all the rest of it, whereas before she was quite happy to go along with it.
Well, you know why? Because she's probably going to run for office.
Good luck.
So she's resetting everything, and as crazy, as batshit crazy as she is and was and always has been, most likely, her stirring up everything is hilarious. I love it.
Yeah.
What's scary is she can really sound, when she wants to, she can sound very reasonable.
She can sound legitimate. If you only saw those clips, you go, hey, who is this? And then you go, oh shit, that's the Jewish space laders lady.
Well, you just see the performative nature of these individuals. They like, this is unbelievable, like theater. Like, yeah. That they're not crazy. I don't think a lot of them are crazy. They are just
even Lauren Boebert.
No, they're following the narrative.
I mean, it really is. They're You have to look them as actors and actresses, and not.
They are following the narrative.
Oh yeah, no, and you have to look even Trump like that sometimes, and it's really hard to do because you think this is wacky. He's insane. I'm like, no, not. He absolutely knows what he's doing. Like,
he doesn't. I would say
all over the place with that.
No, I would say, seen Trump, quite a lot, right, over the years, and he is a moron. He is.
Depends on what you're talking about. Depends on what you're talking about. Because
he is stupid.
He's not a moron with people.
He says stupid shit about buildings.
I know, but you're forgetting that he's saying it to get you to talk about it, so that you're not talking about the thing that he doesn't want you to talk about.
Oh, I know. He's redirecting.
And so he's redirecting. So
he learned
he's
that from Roy Cohn. Roy Cohn taught him all the dirty tricks in the 70s.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm talking about. It's not as simple. It's just like when, but the thing that gets me that's really wacky is how our society, well, this kind of, again, a little tangential, but I remember like, I tried to have a music discussion one time at work years ago, and the person was not a music person I'm talking to, as far as like really digging into it. And I was like, well, whatever, everyone likes what they like, and that's what it is. And like as far as what's good and not good, and it was so dumbed down that it was almost hard to even work with, right? On the other side, I'm like, well, yeah, no, like you can't. There are different levels of sophistication and stuff going on. I mean, it's not as simple as you saying I like it, and
like
so it's just as good as what.
With that.
Like you're saying, good in the sense we're talking about different things. You're talking about pleasing to me and what it does for me, like emotionally, and I enjoy this. When I hear this, I frame it in a way that makes me feel sexy or good about myself. And I'm talking about something a lot more deep. And I'm not trying to act superior, but I'm talking about the layers of emotion in a song, how the artist started this and how they worked through what they were going to do and how they used the instrumentation. And you know what I mean? And it's like we're just having totally two different discussions here. And you want to just dumb it down so that you're on the level where I'm at, and you can't be. And just like I can't be on the science level if we're talking about certain things. And I just accept it. I go, I don't know shit about this, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But you feel the need to you feel threatened. What's really happening is you're feeling threatened that someone is intellectually superior to you on something, and you can't handle it, right? And this is what's happening a lot now in our society, is that, if someone starts to try to talk about something, let's say a social issue, we could talk about trans or something and go into a very deep how they got there and everything. The other person just says, I just think it's wrong, and God said this, fuck them,
Yeah, they don't even want to approach the subject. They just dismiss it.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm...
By the way, speaking of the alien stuff, if you haven't seen it in a while, go back and watch Twilight Zone, Black and White. Monsters Are Due on Maple Street. Amazing episode.
You seen that one? I know that episode, yeah.
Rod Serling's amazing. So it's essentially, I mean, it's old, so I can spoil it, but essentially there's a bunch of weird shit happening in this neighborhood. The power's flickering off, certain people's lights are on, certain people's lights are off, and various other weird things happening. One guy's car starts, another guy's car doesn't start. Pretty soon, superstitions going back and forth. Hey, what's this guy Tom doing? Hey, what's this happening? What's going on? What's going on here? And it's all pandemonium. And at the very end of the show, they pull back because somebody's already been shot. Somebody's already been beaten up, and the cops are going to get called or whatever. And at the very end, they pull back, and the aliens are puppeteering them, basically saying it's the same every place we go.
How did we get back to aliens? I left for like a minute, and he's back.
He went as soon as you took the headphones off, mate. He went straight there.
No, I'm just kidding.
Not only is Twilight Zone amazing, but that episode is awesome.
Yeah,
because it just shows master manipulation with confusion, misdirection, bigotry. The other, like someone on the street who doesn't get talked to very much, or is always a shut-in. Suddenly that person's getting blamed for stuff, and it's a masterpiece.
Don't you think that what I see a lot too is people's confusion is getting described as dystopian, right? So they don't really understand what's happening around them, so they call it dystopian, right? I see this a lot, right?
Yeah.
This is crazy what's going on. I'm like, yeah, it's not that crazy, actually. Do you want to, how much life do you have left to talk about this?
It's just like everything woke. They just oversimplify it.
Oh, I had a conversation with my sister she's not a Democrat, everybody. She's an independent. But she's left leaning. And she was like, we gotta talk about these DEI issues and everything. I was like, no. Yeah. The minute you do it, they're gonna reposition it as woke, right? She's like, you shouldn't even use that word and everything. I'm like, it's too late. It's a word, right? And it's kind of like the same thing. Like you can't, that's just the weirdness that we're living in, right? Like
it's like everything else. I mean,
you can't really talk about anything without someone just turning it into like a shit show right away.
If you take wokeness as an example, when wokeness came about, it was basically something that was going on, and they just decided to give it a name.
Black people invented it in the early 1900s.
Yeah.
Stay awake, look around, watch out for Whitey. We're getting trounced here. Our rights are being taken away. So stay awake, stay woke.
So where you had this woke thing where certain words that can be offensive and everything. And you go, okay, so what you got there is a pretty good idea, sort of like a moral compass idea for people. But like everything else, it then was started to go, oh, I can use this as a weapon.
Yeah,
against people I don't like, which is exactly what happened with religion. Yeah. Same thing. Pretty decent idea. Stops people from being frightened about everything that happens around them. You go, oh, what was that? Why was that?
It's the boogeyman.
Yeah, and turn it into a way of control. And so you're getting things where with wokeness, where you can't say this, that, and all these. And in the end, you go, no, sorry, wokeness just pisses me off. I'm not interested anymore, and it all turns into ash again.
Well, at the end of the day, the most of the woke things you hear people bitching about is basically they're anti-empathy, right? They don't care about someone's feelings, someone's rights, someone's place in life, someone's mental state, whatever. It often comes down to that. So these people are just greedy assholes who don't care about other people, even though they're religious sometimes. And it's just this anti-woke thing is so stupid because
it's kind of got like I look at it like how the word socialism got kind of or communism or some of these broader theoretical things that are really about improving inequity and stuff.
Communism
on a very basic level, right?
Yeah. Communism on paper was really brilliant.
Well, so wokeness was kind of like the same conceptual idea in my mind.
Yeah.
But on a social level, right? It wasn't anything monetary or anything.
Well, communism started as a social thing.
So what they did was brilliantly was reframe wokeness in a way that just saying the word, like the woke alarm, because the reality is, if you really dig into the wokeness, there was some legitimate, in my opinion, concerns about how aggressive the very far left was getting with certain things. But what happened was the whole broad thing of wokeness became more of a rallying call. And the other thing, to your point, Andy, and this, we were talking about it, and the right is very much about freedom, and the left is more in a more general sense.
So
the left is more about equity, and they're very different concepts, right?
Yeah.
But they get confused all the time. So to your point, the right is about ultimately does not care about where you start in life, right? They're very much about, I just want to be able to do what I want.
That's on paper.
And they want you to be able to do what you want, but they do not want you to reframe things in any sort of equitable way. They don't want to go back and look at history and see the reasons that let's say the black population was put at disadvantage by historical things. So in their world, they're just like, hey.
Well, they want to take that out of the history books, by the way. They want to not even talk about that anymore. Stop bad-mouthing America.
Right, because it's a losing argument for them. The history it doesn't work in it. But when you look at them, you just have to remember they're about freedom, right? Forget it's a different conceptual way. We're just getting it confused now, I think, in a lot.
But it's twisted freedom, because then they say religious freedom now.
Well, it's amoral a lot of times, and that's the scary part
freedom,
of it.
Your freedom to be Christian of some kind, or maybe Jewish. You're not free to be Muslim. You're not free to be atheist. You're not free to be some other, Zoroastrianism or whatever the hell, right? You're not free to be any of that stuff.
Not if it creates an equity issue.
No, but just in general.
No. That's the twist, right? They don't care if you're Muslim. They care if you're Muslim and you affect the equity issue on some level. They don't want you coming. So think about immigration.
You don't wear a burqa, and you don't do other things that some Muslims do. They still don't like it.
On some level, yeah. But what they don't really like, they don't want you to come into the country and compete with them, right? Because they can't beat you. Right?
Of course, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So on a very fundamental level, it's a really weird, twisted way of living. And one of the things I've struggled the most. Well, it is twisted. It's twisted because it's way more amoral, and it does get even weirder when you add in this Christian.
To bring all the visa people over here to do the work.
Sure.
Lower paid labor to do all the IT jobs, all this kind of other stuff.
They did, right.
They come in, they start doing very well. And hey, wait a minute. They're taking these jobs away from us. It's like, well, you brought them here to do these jobs specifically, and now you want to kick them out? That doesn't make any sense, right?
It's politics, really. Yeah.
No, I know, but it's just, that's the problem.
Well, no, it is.
It's mostly because when those jobs were taken, there was nowhere for those people to go to. So they become disenfranchised by their own government. And then the government turns around and go, oh, yeah, well, it's their fault. No, it's not our fault. It's their fault. So they turn and hate.
Yeah, the hypocrisy of it is astounding. Is really the point I think Andy's making. Is it's wild. You're like, wait a minute.
But this thing with messing with history, I mean,
it is very disturbing.
Yeah, messing with history. Yeah.
But there again, right? I mean, what do you know about the Boston Tea Party? How do you perceive the Boston Tea Party?
Taxation.
Taxation,
they didn't
right?
want to pay
and it was a protest against taxation, right?
Yeah.
That's not what it was about. If you live outside the UK, outside of America, what it was about was, what's his name? John Hancock, right? He was a smuggler. It wasn't taxation on the tea. The tea was being sold cheaper by the British, right? And the smugglers weren't going to make as much money. So he managed to get a riot started to get them to throw the tea into the harbour.
What, you mean Schoolhouse Rock lied to me all these years?
Yes. Your history books are written completely different to everybody else's.
Yeah, I know. Well, even worse now. They want to take all kinds
of
shit out.
No, I don't doubt it by any means. I had to kind of stop and think about it. But I'm like, I don't know, man. But no, it is. There's no doubt about it. And you could watch a family history, right? Your own family, right? And watch how people reframe things as you get older, right? To see how quickly we shift the narratives to suit our own belief systems and
to be comfortable.
And it's just how we do it. I mean, it's really hard for humans to go generation to generation and hold on to the past of we relearn everything over and over and over, and it is just like
well look at this modern example we have right now. The Strait of Hormuz, everything that's happening has already happened. This is history repeating itself over and over and over again. And they keep doing these stupid things in the Middle East, not thinking about the repercussions that they weren't supposed to do that. We can just bully them, right? No, you can't, you assholes. Read history.
Well, I think politically there's a few things going on. I mean, obviously the right is in serious trouble politically. It's really bad on the if we had the election today, which too bad we're not, they would get just crushed. So I do think there is an aspect of pure desperation, right?
Yeah.
And then there's an act of pure stupidity, because I really thought he would bail after 2 weeks and say, we got it, and get out. And
has that bill been submitted now?
I'm still shocked that he's still I'm still shocked that they're that. So in that sense, I do
here's
think
the problem. Now
pretty...
that they're attacking all these other targets, now all these other countries are involved.
Oh, it's awful.
You can't just pull out. It's fucked up.
Oh, he could pull out.
No, but he won't, because he thinks he can correct it, because he has an ego the size of this country.
The thing is, right, even if he pulls out,
he's going to look weak.
Iran are going to follow him. No, but Iran are going to follow him. They're going to follow him.
They figured out something, unfortunately, which is all they got to do is keep it about the price of gas, and they have leverage. And that's pretty messed up as an American to even, right? Because the idea that we're sitting over here and people are upset about $1 more gas is just idiocy to me. I mean, I'm just like, well, okay, well, that's life. You know what I mean?
But
like, if that's your rage,
what happened in Vietnam? Yeah. How it was a police action, and then it finally became a war, and then there's all this time for the guys, the Viet Cong, to prepare with the tunnel systems and all kinds of organization that we didn't. No,
you're right.
About. And they're doing the same thing over there. They have hidden missile things all over the place.
Right. You can't win a guerrilla war.
They plan for all this stuff.
They did really well in Venezuela.
And we ran out of those blockers. Yeah. We ran out of the missile blockers, and now they're starting to hit a lot more shit.
So,
no, it's just a whole different situation in Venezuela, which was just bribe, but that was actually politically he might have gained some points on that, but not that it was.
Once he realized he stockpiled the oil for himself, and he put stuff in a
he kind of just But this thing in Iran was like, whoa, dude, like, what are you doing now? Like, this is totally. I'm not saying I'm supporting or not. I'm just looking at it purely,
But,
just looking at it analytically.
On a sovereign country scenario thing, you can't just go invade a country, right? We're not at war with them. There's no reason to go to war with them. There's this, quote unquote war on drugs is a joke. It's been going on forever. You can't go to international waters and blow up boats.
But politically, it might have worked for him.
Well, no, for his base, it's fine. They're going to believe all kinds of stupid shit. But I'm talking about everything he's done this year has been illegal.
Oh, no, it's what, unfortunately, now Venezuela is building a narrative that he's a war hawk. So now that's why he's in trouble.
Like, hey, I wasn't so bad, was I? Because this guy's doing like a Watergate every other day.
Because there was a lot of factions, like in kind of wild, and like the RFK faction, the Tulsi Gabbard factions. There was a lot of swing voters and they're swing voters, right? They don't have any. They're not really Republicans. They're just opportunists.
No, they're jumping the fence.
But there was a lot of people that supported them because they were anti-war. It was a big. That's a huge deal here. Not with the Democrat. Forget about Democrats. Like,
but talk is cheap. They're just talking. They didn't prove that they were anti-war.
Well, watch. All we got to do is watch Joe Rogan. Unfortunately, Joe Rogan is the litmus test.
No, but he is. He's ruining everything.
But he's the litmus test, right?
No, I know. And lately he's been also saying some really nasty stuff about MAGA and stuff like that. It's very funny.
Well, he's getting. Yeah, but he can't. Yeah, it's not working with the narrative. You know what I mean? And I heard someone talking. They were like, "Man, I loved RFK. Where's RFK right now? Where's Bobby? Why isn't he saying
something?" He's such a bad faith interviewer. I don't know. And it's just he's promoting all these charlatans. He's really bad for.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing for you,
right now.
Yeah.
What we were hearing over here quite a lot was, they wanted to remove, the president of Venezuela because of the drug, the drugs.
Yeah, it was plausible.
Right. Okay. So
that's my point.
Here's the thing. The only reason that you have this is because drugs are illegal. These drugs are illegal, right? And they go, well, we have to make them illegal. You go, okay, well, think about it. Why? Because if they're illegal, you still have a drug problem.
Yeah.
There's still people taking drugs.
It wasn't about. And I know you know this.
But if you make it legal and use it as a tax revenue, there's nobody dying anywhere, apart from people doing too much drugs, and they'll die anyway, regardless of whether it's legal or not.
There's a strong argument to say that might be the better way to manage the addiction issue, which is what we should be focused on, is getting people.
Don't
but what's weird?
Who are ill, get them.
What's weird is we are getting cleaner as far as like drinking. We don't, our society, like the newer generations aren't drinking.
Well, because everyone's doing weed instead. That's the new alcohol.
Well, good. I mean, let's face it. I mean,
driving. You don't want to be weed impaired driving.
I would much rather have weed impaired driving.
No, it's worse.
When you think about it, well, this is it, where you can have legal drugs and you can still have people suffering the same way from legal drugs.
Yeah,
that you do from the illegal ones. I mean,
put this way, I had an edible in Yosemite once. I was going to go.
Because I mean,
the
fentanyl
was so fucking strong, I couldn't work my door.
Yeah, but fentanyl isn't illegal.
Yeah, but there's literally
but you go downtown. There's all these people, shoegazing, standing on the pavement, just looking at their feet and stuff like that. And you go,
first thing, if someone on weed, I don't know. There's just no comparison between alcohol and weed. But
it depends
there's just nothing.
How much THC you got? It's a big difference.
Well, no, it's not. It's just not. I mean, once you hit a certain point with alcohol, you can't do it.
Same with THC though. I just told you I had that experience where
I've had a lot of THC, and yes, the hallucinatory aspects of it.
I'm not proud of it, but in high school we drove drunk all the time because nobody gave a shit.
Of course we did.
And
everybody
that was
did
doable, right?
And most of the deaths,
drunk, obviously I passed
most of the deaths were alcohol related. Of the kids that killed themselves, and I know some that died, it was alcohol, right?
Well, unless you're like
they were drunk as shit,
or they kill other people.
Because there's two things that happen with alcohol. There's that initial insanity, right? Mm-hmm. Like you can withstand anything, right? And you just like go in this rush, and then there's just this unbelievable impairment where you just like the whole thing is a shit show for driving. Like,
but I mean, and I'm not.
Do you know where the US problem? No, the US problem with drink driving is that you wait so long for adolescents before they can have a drink.
It's true.
Right.
I know what you're saying. Here, we have jokes about that.
Right. So you can have kids here, as it were, who can drink and get as pissed as they like and fall over in parks and all the rest of it, but they're not allowed to drive yet. And they can get it out of their system, right? We still get drink drivers, for sure, but we don't get as many as you guys.
Well, here's the other weird thing, too, is that alcohol affects people very differently, right? Some people are so addictive to it, and they just can't stop drinking once they start. And I don't understand that because I don't have that gene, thank God, knock on wood. But I definitely know people.
A lot of it's the competition drinking, like come drink you pussy kind of stuff, or
there's a little bit of that.
Once you get a little bit drunk, your judgment's gone. You'll drink whatever you want.
No, I always kept my shit together, Andy. Almost always, right?
Well, you're one of the few because most.
Well, it's because I grew up in a house of drunks. But
there are personalities that are naturally subject to addiction.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless of whether it's legal or illegal.
Yeah, and that's more,
Well, I was exposed to alcohol at a young age, and by the time I got 21, I didn't even go to a bar to celebrate. I didn't care.
What you want to do, what America wants to do, is legalize all the drugs, get the government to tax it quite heavily, and then you can have a national healthcare service. You'll have the money to do it.
But your point of Venezuela, I mean, I think we know that they weren't really going after fentanyl and all that. That was that was another. They're really worried. They're worried They're worried how close China and Russia are getting to our borders, right? With influence, and they had massive influence through Cuba in some of these areas, and it was growing in South America. And that's the real reason. That's the real deep fear of resources and things that are going on, right? And that, so they put a puppet one in there that I don't know if it's any better for the people there. I really don't. I think it's not. I think it's the same. Now it's probably better for our government.
The guy was the real crook, so that was good to get him out. But it's kind of like a lesser evil.
When is Venezuela going to do that to the US then?
Yeah, I mean,
because you've got a crook in charge as well.
Well, I know that's
who's coming to take him out.
Well, that's the irony, is that we're exhibiting the same behavior for these countries that we said so long are such. Their currencies suck and all this stuff happened. I'm like, well, give us another 50 to 100 years and see see if
he
the
used the
dollar
word
is still
shithole
the
country for a lot of
currency of
places, and we're slowly becoming one here. So
the difference is we have so much equity we built, including that everyone uses the dollar around the world as the.
for now,
Well, so
keep
I said
screwing
it
around,
would
we're not going
still
to be the
take
same.
50 to 100 years at least for that to change. It's ingrained everywhere. It is the currency of the world, whether anybody likes it or not. It doesn't matter.
True,
but that's
look at all
equity.
the other stuff we're screwing up. We're screwing up all of our goodwill, pissing off all of our neighbors.
That's my point, is that how do you think Venezuela and these places got to where they are? They did the same thing that we're doing right now, right? Instead of having real democracies and real functioning systems, they've all gone to this horrible nationalism. It just doesn't work, right? It doesn't work.
Look at all the help he tried to get from other countries, and they said, "Fuck you! You're such an asshole to us lately. We're not going to help you."
Yeah, they will on some level fiscally. It's suicide, but on over time, what's the scary stuff? And I know you know this is that slowly the supply chains are changing around the world, and it's really like we need to have an alternative to the United States, right? We can't trust them anymore. This is not 19. This isn't the 50s or 60s anymore.
Between tariffs and a bunch of other sleazy.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely. It couldn't be more.
It's mind-boggling when you think.
It's so short-sighted. It's almost absurd.
Yeah. But in the period of what 9 months?
Yeah, look how much
it's gone from the United States and it was perceived as it's always been perceived, to countries now declaring it a rogue country.
Well, now everyone knows it can happen, right?
When tourism is down, everything is messed up.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to tell you, I had a flight. I barely ever fly. We took off from Denver. Actually, TSA wasn't that bad last week. We got halfway through our flight, just to show you all the crazy shit's going on. The plane starts having cabin issues. They have to turn the plane around. We have to go all the way back to Denver. No. Cabin pressure. And he's like, "Oh, we're fine. Don't worry." You could feel your ears were moving. You're like, Jesus Christ, you can't even keep these planes now. Anyways, I wish I did. I got to go, guys. I want to talk more. Maybe
all right.
Probably, sorry to always turn it into America shit, but
no, that's fine, mate.
Hey, we got to vent once in a while,
honestly,
right?
if you want to talk about something, talk about it.
I do like aliens.
Yeah, where else can you talk about it? You know,
you can't. I literally have nowhere else.
I tell you what, something I saw yesterday was really funny. Some woman, she's been interviewed. It was I think it was on Fox News, and she's been interviewed, and she's standing in the airport because if she's standing at the place, they're talking about how somehow it has more merit, and she's saying that we're not having trouble with the aircraft, because they were talking about how like 4,000 air traffic controllers had phoned in sick across the country, all on the same day kind of thing, and there wasn't enough people and it was dangerous to fly and everything like that. And she goes, no, there's absolutely no problem. She's standing in front of this huge billboard behind her showing all the cancelled flights and the delay times of like 14 and a half hours and stuff like that.
Oh,
behind her,
it's a mess
on the screen that people can see, and she's there going, no, there's nothing wrong, like that, Oh
yeah.
Just sort of like,
at least the guys are getting some money now. It's a temporary fix. The TSA guys are getting some money, because that sucks to be working all that time and not getting paid as a government employee.
But it shouldn't have been defunded in the first fucking place. Well, I mean, seriously.
Both parties are screwing around here. The Democrats don't want to let a bunch of the ICE funding to go through, and so they always have this pork in the bills. They fatten up the bills, try to pass a bunch of shit. Either side does the same shit, and so they want to pass this. And the Democrats said, "No, we're not passing that. You're going to fund all these assholes who are roughing up people in the streets and killing people and separating families and stuff." And we don't want that. And so finally, they have this. I forgot the latest detail, but they are getting paid.
Hello.
Do you heard any of my videos?
Sorry?
Uh-oh.
Do you know about my videos?
No.
Well, I'm back today. I kind of too late, but do you check my videos for 7 or no?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, I just checking.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Wow, there you go.
Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, but I don't know, mate. It's wow. It was. I think it was. I can't remember where I read it now. I think it was this morning. But they were saying about the U.S. Treasury has just announced that the U.S. is now insolvent.
Well, maybe that's because Trump's putting his face or his signature on the bill or whatever it is. You see that? He's
I
saw
that.
Yeah,
I did see that. But there was also there was an economist saying, he goes, he says, well, we're getting abused by America. Send them a bloody nose and dump all of our all the U.S. Debt stock bonds overnight. Wow. It would bankrupt America, unless if just the UK did it. Apparently, we have trillions of dollars of your debt.
Well, yeah, we always owe all over the place. And with this military spending and stuff, I think the deficit, they add another several $1 trillion to the deficit already. And now they want another $200 billion for military spending.
Well, that's only 200 missiles. Well, they're 1.
No, billion. It's
billion, yeah, because they're 1.2 million.
Yeah, I think the Patriot
a missile.
That's what's so funny about the whole Iran thing is they're sending like these dirt cheap drones to blow stuff up, and we're sending those really expensive missiles.
Yeah. Well, you think about it. Iran has had plenty of time to look at Israel's, iron,
they did.
It has its Iron Sky Dome.
And they already got bombed a while back.
Yeah, balsa wood. Yeah, that'll do.
They knew more shit was coming.
Yeah. So balsa wood with C4 strapped to it. Sort that out. No
Remember
problem.
the USS Cole where the rowboat came up and blew up that big hole in the boat? That shit's very easy to do still.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much tech to take out a ship if you're determined.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's like this thing about Starbucks are making about, they said something like $1 billion a year in the UK, and they pay zero tax, right? And I said, we can't tax them because if we tax them, they'll leave. We go, okay, so how are we worse off if they fuck off?
Wow.
We're no worse off. So if they want to stay, contribute, you bastards.
Well, speaking of taxes, one of the biggest criminal things in this country is churches are tax exempt. And they're rolling.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And very few of them do any kind of real like homeless outreach or help.
Nah, it's not that.
They store money like crazy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. See, that's another thing. That's why you've got so many crazy ass churches popping up all over the place out there. With these charlatans that are running
I love the
them.
fact that I can go on the Unitarian Life Church website, print out a form, and now I can officially do wedding ceremonies. I've never gone to a church for it. It's just you go to a website, you print it out. It's legitimate in the law of being a master of ceremonies for like a kind of for a wedding, basically. It's completely insane. Yeah. I could go on forever about this shit. This is this country's always had a bunch of bullshit like that, but it's just getting worse. I still don't want to live anywhere else, but it's getting worse over time. So
yeah. I mean, this is it. I mean, I've always looked at America as being a really exciting place, right? Very diverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get in a car and you can drive, and after 5 hours, it's a completely different background, a completely different set of people and ideals and ideas. It's great, fantastic, and they say, oh yeah, but then you hear about you've got to pay $35 to go into a museum that would normally be free here and stuff like that.
It depends. Some of the museums are worth it, so.
Oh, but our National History Museum, right, is free.
Yeah, Smithsonian's free. I'm pretty sure I got into all those for free.
Yeah, and then it's like they're charging for people to go to national parks and stuff like that, and that never used to be before. It was a national park. You'd go there and.
Well, I think they always had a minimum fee, unless you have like a senior citizen card or something like that. But I understand that for upkeep. I mean, they got to pay staff to police the place because, park rangers are basically cops now. They carry guns. And, not just for bear activity and stuff like that, but for unruly, drunk, crazy assholes with guns and other problems.
Yeah, well. The thing is, you see, because guns are so deeply rooted into the culture now, you can never get rid of that now.
Well, I am a big fan of them. I love going to the range.
I think guns are cool too. I'll be honest with you.
They're cool mechanically. I used to get Guns and Ammo magazine when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I just thought it was fascinating stuff. I can't afford anything good, but I like going to the range, rent a gun, do some target shooting. And it's a good skill to have in case you ever need it. Like, I'm not any kind of prepper or whatever, but if shit hits the fan, I'd like to have something.
Yeah, it's when you got the 24-stone redneck in his pickup truck and he's got a 50 cal in the back.
Well, here's the great thing about all these guys.
Fucking hell, really?
All these don't tread on me guys that have the arsenals at home.
Yeah.
That doesn't do shit against a drone, a missile, like a C4, grenades, all the stuff you're not allowed to have, as a gun collector or whatever. You're not even in the most wild places like Nevada and Louisiana and stuff like that. You can have explosives or incendiary devices, but you can have sniper rifles and machine guns and stuff like that.
All you've got to do is take away his Medicaid.
But I mean, you can be a grease spot in a matter of seconds if you're a bomb, right? Yeah. No matter how many guns you have. So these guys think they're invincible.
Yeah.
And they had that standoff a while back in Michigan. That was like 15 years ago, whatever it was. Those guys are all in a little shack. And don't come in, we got all the guns. And like, we can just erase your shack in 2 seconds.
I must admit, all these guys go, well, I got my guns in case the government comes for me.
Exactly.
Right? Now the government's coming for them and go, no, I'm fine.
Yeah. Well, if you read the Second Amendment, because none of these guys ever do, it was written in the old days when, in case...
Musket loaders.
Well,
for fuck's sake.
Different kinds of guns.
Yeah.
Different times when basically you had potentially, the government getting a little out of hand.
In the 1750s, if somebody threatened you with a gun, you could just walk away while they were loading it.
Exactly.
You'd be out of range before the time they're ready to fire it. Yeah, they weren't that fucking accurate either.
But if the language of the amendment is so different than what people think it is. And it's very funny because a lot of these idiots carry Constitution with the Bill of Rights in their pocket. I'm a proud American. I got this thing to show it to you. I'm like, have you read that fucking thing? Because everything you said makes no sense. It's not in there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like this thing where they said, oh, it's like especially with the Bible, where, the devil corrupted Eve and persuaded her to eat the apple and all the rest of it. And go, no, it's a talking snake, actually, mate. But that sounds a bit more stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you might as well be, praying to Harry Potter.
Well, it's not just the snake. That whole thing is blamed on women.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
women cause all the trouble. That's what that whole fucking thing's about.
The interesting line that always struck me when I read that, if you read the Bible, when you read the story, and he goes, and they were outcast from Eden to live with the outsiders. I went, what outsiders? If they're the first man, the first woman, who the fuck's living outside the garden then?
Yes.
And that's there in black and white, and nobody's questioning in that particular line. You go,
it's
what outsiders?
Is of course the biblical literalists will believe this as well, that a woman was formed out of one of Adam's ribs. So she's totally subservient to the man because she came from his body parts. Yeah.
It's one of his ribs or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's more bullshit about putting women in a second-class position.
Yeah. Fucking hell, they were cloning back then and all.
Exactly.
So women generally, they're made by Behringer.
There you go.
So they look the same, but they don't sound as good.
That's right.
But they are cheaper.
They're not as fun to play with, in quotes.
Just checking for Fiona. Oh, dear. Yeah, the thing is, we can sit here and put the world to right all you like. It doesn't get any fucking bad, does it?
No. It is cathartic to talk about it, though. It's good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love, venting how much I think Trump's a fucking moron and should die in a painful toilet accident or something.
Well, he's getting worse month by month. I mean, if you compare him from 2016 to now,
yeah.
Whoo, boy.
I tell you what would be really good if you could get some reporters over there who have balls.
Well, here's the problem.
So, when he goes quiet piggy, they turn around and go, fuck you, you fat orange cunt.
Well, here's the problem. But, now he's getting aggressive and he's starting to take FCC licenses away from news channels he doesn't like. And
well, in that case, when you go at him, make it worthwhile.
This is why a lot of people are going online, because FCC doesn't govern online stuff, right? But
because I imagine a reporter that took Trump to task to the point where he'd probably break down and cry.
Oh, yeah.
And saying, no, that's horse shit. No, that's bullshit. And putting him straight on every single thing he says and all the rest of it. Yeah, all right, to get the FCC license taken away. But I can guarantee you, when that little shit is either dead and in the ground or voted out, that reporter's going to have one of the best paid jobs in America as a reporter.
You would hope so, but it's this is the whole fascist thing, right? Go after the media, go after the
yeah,
go after this, go after that. It's just, and now he's having all these guys buy up the stuff, so now everything can be like Fox News or worse.
Yeah, well, it happened in Germany. It's all exactly the same. Exactly the same. You control the media. You control the education. You control the money. You control the streets.
They really want to
control
put
the
religion in
narrative.
schools. They're still pushing for it.
Yeah, just control it all, and Bob's your auntie.
Teaching nonsense science like intelligent design.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, well. I don't know.
Very sad state of affairs.
Yeah, I'd like to slap him as well, Paul. Just to get that sound, that and wobble.
Well, I mean, he's really awful, but J.D. Vance has a very punchable face.
Yeah, well, J.D. Vance is that sort of like, that rusty Mercedes at the bottom of the garden. It's going to be just too much hassle to get rid of it.
He has
fire to it.
Zero charisma, zero,
Yeah.
Not even remotely cool. Like the people lately now calling everybody dorks.
It's got the personality of a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It could be the new Pokemon, Paul. Got to slap them all. Yeah, well. I mean, he's not even... He wouldn't be any good as a fucking organ donor at this point, is he?
No.
Just a waste of skin.
Unless you like stuff full of McDonald's byproducts.
Oh, God's sake. Yeah.
They had that complete asshole, the Speaker of the House guy, who's super religious,
Johnson.
where he where he and his son use an app to track their use of porn because they're very religious, to keep each other in check.
Yeah.
Mike Johnson's just a total asshole. And the other day he's like, I was just having lunch the other day with the president. We had a lovely McDonald's meal. And it's like, you guys have more money than whatever. You can't get a nice meal.
But it makes them relatable to the average.
I know. It's
yeah.
They like it too, of course.
I mean, Hegseth, there's another one needs to be found dead face down in a puddle.
Oh, yeah.
Of his own vomit.
Well, he will be because he's a drunk. He's killing himself slowly with the alcohol. So.
Oh, we can help him. We'll support him. We'll support him in his goal.
The nickname is Pete Keg's Breath because he's always drunk.
God.
So.
Jesus.
The one they need to take out is Stephen Miller.
Oh yeah, he's the real.
He's the mastermind.
Maniac, and Peter Thiel.
Yeah,
he's responsible for a lot of bullshit. Elon Musk, J.D. Vance, a bunch of stuff. That Palantir stuff, that's spying on everybody. It's awful.
Yeah.
Remember when they said the NSA was spying us on our phones? There's a big controversy about it many years ago, and now it's like they're doing it in the background with Palantir. Nobody seems to care
our
anymore.
government wants to bring them in as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's some contract.
I was betting if you guys have the cameras everywhere, but then to have it on all sides, it's just, oh man, it's awful.
Yeah.
Especially those goddamn emissions cameras. That's the worst.
Yeah, they've come in quite handy though. Apparently for insurance companies with the hit and runs.
Oh well, that's okay. That's helpful, I guess. But
Yeah.
everything else that comes along with it, oh.
Oh yeah, but it's like everything else. You know, any good idea gets weaponized one way or the other.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wild stuff.
Apparently, our glorious leader, Mr. Starmer, posted this morning a photograph of him looking very sort of like pensive at his desk, saying, "I will protect the British people." And there was loads of comments under it, and one of them was, "What, from higher taxes?" We failed there.
Define protect. What does he mean by that?
Yeah, exactly.
Like give everybody raincoats?
Because they were talking about, was it replacing him with, was it Ed Miliband?
Wouldn't be a bad thing.
Yeah, but he's just as beige, isn't he?
Ed, so you had the two brothers, you had Ed and David.
Yeah.
David was the one that became the kind of the prodigal son and then potential replacement leader because he was more centre left. Whereas Ed is much more to the left. And when he had his leadership bid, and you remember the whole bacon sandwich affair.
Yeah.
Got this picture of him eating this bacon, and it was just one of those things. It just looked really awkward and odd.
Yeah.
And it effectively kind of killed off his popularity and what have you.
Yes, because people have to look sexy when they're eating bacon sandwiches
exactly,
to be good politicians.
Exactly. Yeah. He was being touted as a very good, traditional Labour leader. He was definitely more left-leaning than the rest. Certainly not as far left as Jezza, who's not really far left. He's just a little further because the thing is everything shifted, and so where Jeremy was a moderate democratic socialist, now he's viewed as this.
He seems like communist. A staunch Labour. Yeah.
But what was nice to see actually yesterday was that march through London was about 500,000 or 1 million people marching through London.
Yeah.
Against far right, blah blah blah. You had Jezza, you had Zara Sultana, who so they both front up the Your Party thing, which is that kind of alternative left party.
When did you guys have that march?
Sorry?
When was that march?
What was it? It was just
when was it?
Yesterday.
Oh, so is that kind of like the No Kings thing all around the world?
It was done to kind of coincide with that and show solidarity with that. But you also had Zach Polanski there, the Green Party. So it looked like all of the decent kind of proper left-wing politicians kind of seem to be kind of working together, or certainly showing signs of unity, which this is why reform will get in, because the right has been fractured now by reform. We need a strong left option.
Mind you, a lot of people are leaving reform.
Yeah, well, their numbers are starting to dwindle, certainly in popularity.
And this foreign financing thing has put a dent in his plans as well, hasn't it?
It's all been kicking off here because did you see the thing with Ipswich Town Football Club? So Farage was in the county last week here, going around various places, ahead of the May council elections.
Yeah.
And he posted a picture of him at the Portman Road football ground holding up an Ipswich Town shirt which had got Farage number 10 printed on it.
All right.
there was other pictures of him in the changing rooms with half a dozen more of those shirts with Farage 10 printed on it. There was a video that he posted on their social media. There was all this, and like Ipswich Town. It turns out Ipswich Town Football Club invited him. They tried to play it off as, oh, he was just don't, whatever you do. He invited. So they said that he came and just did a tour, like any punter could come and do a stadium tour. And look at the couple of bits of silverware that they've amassed over the last century. And turns out he was invited by the CEO. They had a private dinner at the ground. They had personal tours. Ipswich Town gave them the football shirts, although Reform said they bought them. So there's like all these conflicting stories. And of course, the supporters, a large number of the supporters were up in arms, particularly supporter groups for, the LGBTQ community, and they're all coming out and saying this was a terrible idea. Ipswich Town Football Club came up and said, "Well, we're apolitical. We have hosted many members of all of the political parties, and yet they provided zero evidence."
Wow.
So
it's like Kash Patel with the U.S. hockey team.
yeah, it's exactly that.
Yeah,
but
that was
in this case, he didn't. We didn't use a state-funded jet to get to stand in the locker room of a team that just won a trophy. But and it's all kicked off over here. And the brilliant thing was, because obviously there's this rival between my club Norwich and Ipswich. The Norwich City social media admin, a few hours after this story broke, because it was being touted at the time that they were doing it was a stadium tour like any punter could have, rather than a political thing. The Norwich City social media guy posted on Twitter, "Norwich City Football Club stadium tours now available. Terms and conditions definitely apply." And it was just so subtle, but it was just like a nice little dig.
Wow.
Good grief.
And there was a picture. Do you remember when in 1936, was it the 30 or 38 World Cup, and England played Germany, and the England squad did the Nazi salute? Because that's what you kind of, you did back then. They did the Nazi, and it was this infamous, terrible picture of the England squad all stood there doing the Nazi salute before the game. And somebody dug that picture out and said, "Ipswich Town Football Clubs welcomes you to all." And it's just this picture of these.
Well, it's like Elon Musk said. He's just waving to the crowd. That's how you wave to the crowd.
Yeah.
The only thing Musk didn't do was put his finger under his nose.
Yeah, basically.
And
they go.
Although you say that, a Reform.
I saw that.
Yeah.
With him going.
Court going.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yes.
You can take the kid out of apartheid. You can't take the apartheid out of the kid. So
give him enough rope.
By the way, your weird bacon sandwich guy sounds interesting. You need a guy who fucks his couch.
Oh, no, that was one of those things. It was the Sun, I think, that posted this picture of Ed Miliband.
Sun. Murdoch's
struggling to eat a bacon sandwich, and I say struggling. And when you've got a sloppy bacon sarnie, and the bacon always falls out.
It was a biggie. It was a big one. And it was a lot. Yeah.
And they said, how can you trust him with the country when he can't manage a bacon sandwich or something along those lines?
Yeah. And it worked.
And
that line writes itself. That's great.
That was the sad part. It's because it worked. But I mean, there's a lot of people now saying, "Oh, yeah, we voted Labour, but we didn't get Labour.
We didn't.
We got Conservatives in slightly cheaper clothes."
Yeah, we got Timu Conservatives.
Yeah, Timu Conservatives.
Do you have the Conservative Party getting all mad about mail-in ballots and all that shit?
No, we've. There are some. There's like a handful of people who I think probably just picked up on that line from America.
Exactly. Yeah. Like it was a hoax. It was a hoax.
Yeah, and as an excuse as to why because at the we had a by-election here, which is what we have when an MP's seat becomes vacant for whatever reason. They'll have a by-election, so just a small local election for that particular seat. And it was in a place called Gorton and Denton, which is near Manchester. And it was pretty obvious from polling up until the day of the election that the Green Party were going to do very well at the expense of the Labour Party, and that Reform were probably going to do fairly well at the expense of the Conservatives. Well, it turns out that the Green Party did even better than they expected, or many people. They won the seat, which for over here, I mean, we've only got like half a dozen Green MPs across the whole country, so it was a very good sort of moment for them. But straight away, the Reform people were saying, "Oh, we saw lots of evidence of what they call family voting, which is where, because obviously secret ballots, you go into a little booth on your own with a pencil and your voting card, and you mark your boxes accordingly. And family voting is where, for example, Granny wants to vote but needs the help of somebody else to go in with them, which is not allowed.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And they, if you have exceptional circumstances like that, there are methods. You can vote by proxy, so you can apply for that. I've done that for this year because I'm going to be in Berlin for the election, so I've applied for a proxy vote so my wife will vote on my behalf. But yeah, the Reform Party came out and said, "Oh yeah, we all of our observers at the various polling booths saw lots of this family voting." Particularly by the Muslim community.
Oh, there you go.
Had to get the brown people thing in there.
Yes.
And
certain type of brown people, yes.
Yeah. So they're all kind of sort of making a big fuss about it. And that's the only reason, because they obviously didn't want to vote Reform. Or sorry, they did, some of the people wanted to vote Reform, but their families would, persuade them otherwise. There was a big investigation. They found zero evidence of family voting. So, yeah.
It's like Trump the other day, he's been, talking shit about mail-in ballots and stuff. And they basically, some reporter found said, sir, you've actually used mail-in ballots on many occasions. Yeah. Well, yes, because I'm entitled to do that, but we need to do something about this. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Look, didn't he mail a ballot in for this recent local election thing? Yeah.
Because he's in the Washington, D.C., and his voting area is Florida.
Yeah.
So,
like many, many other people. So.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, it is crazy.
At least he's getting some backlash finally. It's taken a long time, but he's getting some backlash. So.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Anyway, I'm finally going to go back to sleep now. It's all stirred up with this fun chatting. So it's good times.
Yeah.
But take care. Oh, Ken already buzzed off. You went to coffee?
Just going to get a coffee, yeah.
Coffee time? Yeah. Radio. Cool. See you guys later.
Yep,
bye, chatties.
Bye. Just me. Excuse me. Jeez, I've just seen this. Oh dear. Ew.
Do you know what? It's lovely and warm in here.
Yeah.
Bloody cold downstairs. Mind you, the 80's on, or the radiator, as I like to call it. So, yes. So, see if I can find this thingy.
So I just had a couple of interesting business calls, all Fairlight related, and they didn't piss me off, which was quite interesting. Yeah, a couple of there's a project I'm working on. It's been going on for a while now, so it's just kind of getting up to speed, but it seems to be moving along nicely. So that will hopefully get revealed at some point. And I spoke to my producer friend in France who's going to be selling his Series 3. Wanted to know how much to ask for it. I'm like, mate, what can I tell you? The Brad Fiedel one sold for 19,000 at the last Vermeer auction.
Right.
And I said, with all due respect, mate, I know you've been around in the business a very long time, but you're no Brad Fiedel, so you know. But yeah, it's a good one. It's one of the ones that we've serviced and brought back to life. I've actually got one of his machines in the garage, one of his old ones.
Yeah.
Which hopefully won't be there much longer. You see this from Sean. Off for a game of squash. Earlier in the week, a guy was arrested for masturbating in a jacuzzi. I hope they've cleaned it. Jesus. Why?
That's interesting. There's a bit of footage here. Donald Trump attending a football game. And the crowd are chanting, USA, USA. And then you go further down and they go, chants break out during football game of lock him up, lock him up. Two completely different outcomes of the same story. See if I can find that other one. Hang on. is this? No, that's not it.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, mate. Have you heard this Donald Trump chant?
Nope.
Hang on. I don't know how. I have this thing where I have trouble getting it to send audio through. Is it that one? Let's have a go. Tell me if you can hear this. Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, hang on. I've got some echo.
Oh, let me turn this. What it is passing Chrome through. Yeah, I'll let you get rid of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That did it.
You're right down there, young lady. It started raining, so they all went out in it.
Mm.
It all got wet, didn't you? All of you. Except Noah, who went, I'm not going out when it's raining. Are you mad? You make me uncomfortable. No, thank you. Oh. What happened to May anyway?
Don't know.
It was just going off for.
It was gone.
Yeah, I thought it was only going away for a little while. Probably things to do, places to go.
Mm.
So I suppose we better start making preparations for next year's Dawlish.
Yeah. It's certainly looking like it's going to be definitely on the cards.
Do you reckon you'll go for the 2-day thing, or what?
I think 2 days might be stretching it.
Too long to wander around the inside of a church, sort of thing.
Well, no, I just don't think. Yeah, I think what we need to do is just keep it to a single day. But now what we'll do is we'll spread events across both venues, because the theatre apparently have said that we can now have them, for the entire day rather than just the evening. So that means that we can use the theatre stage, the auditorium, for things like seminars or demonstrations or performance. It's a blank canvas. We can do all sorts of things with that.
We've got a Leviathan's request in the chat, mate.
Yeah. Don't make me turn it on. I've got to turn the mixer on and everything. Maybe in a bit. I'm just transferring some stuff over to the MPC. But yeah, I think maybe next year we have, you know, pretty much the same what we had in the daytime, but over in the other place we can have a couple of maybe the bigger manufacturers,
right?
If we can persuade them,
if they want to come down, yeah.
And then put on some sort of program of seminars, demonstrations, which could be very interesting, you know, especially we get, you know, maybe we get a sponsor to, you know, sponsor that side of things.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I mean, Peter and I have said that we're going to sit down and have a kind of a debrief and brainstorm about what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be fun.
I wonder if you get Ty again.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. I don't know. He might have gone home and thought, God, that was a lot of fun. Yeah. But then again,
Well, knowing Ty, probably not. No.
No. And I think, you know, with all due respect, I think we should mix it up a bit and get some other people.
Yeah.
Sure, we can, you know. Well, I mean, hopefully, you know, we'll get Dave Bessel, who's going to be our original headliner. You know, keep changing it up a little bit. So, yeah, and then we got this. There's this bandstand in the middle of that lawn that sits between the two roads. So that could be utilised for something, although that's weather dependent. What I thought, because what happened with the daytime event, we had that little performance area at the back, and it did get a little noisy, particularly when Bang Bang Clang came on, because they've got a proper PA their own. They didn't. Oh, actually, no, they used ours, but you know they're a proper band, so to speak, and so it did get a little noisy. Not that I minded, but there were probably people. Well, certainly there was a few old people.
Yeah, well, some people are more sensitive to noise than others, aren't they? So,
and it kind of made it difficult to kind of talk if you were trying to talk to people on stands and stuff. So,
yeah.
But I don't want to take away, you know, that energy. So maybe we put that music in the bandstand.
Yeah.
And people can go there and enjoy it. And leave the expos, you know, something, you know, a little quieter, a little bit more relaxed. It's noisy enough with lots of people in there talking and demonstrating their synths, then to have, you know, a band come on to play for an hour.
Yeah.
But, you know,
well, I suppose it wouldn't be impossible to, you know, do it sort of like you know, headphones optional kind of thing.
I think this is one thing you get with shows, is that people, some manufacturers just, you know, when they, or, you know, exhibitors, when they put their stands up, they supply headphones with everything.
Yeah.
Well, that's an expense.
Yeah.
And you can buy cheapish headphones that sound okay for the purpose, and if they get broken by a user, you know, you just throw them in the bin and buy another one. But then other people bring their own headphones, and then you've got people plugging in, you know, into your equipment, and you know, you don't know what they're shoving in there. I mean, like I had Mike Metley came along and he said, well, can I have a go on this? And I said, of course. He said, do you mind if I use my headphones and plug them in? I said, no, because, you know, and you know Mike, so you trust Mike. And but you get some random guy come along and just shove their headphones in. So you either provide them or you take the risk of them shoving all sorts of things in your headphone jacks.
Yeah.
And that's just a that's just an issue you find at any of these shows, and it gets noisy because sometimes headphones just don't cut it for whatever reason. So, and we can't expect all our exhibitors to provide headphones because they don't all have huge amounts of budget to throw around. So, but I'm sure.
Yeah, because I suppose gone are the days of the Sennheiser 400s for £9 from Boots.
Oh, I mean, there are options. I mean, some of the headphones I have experienced at Super Booth or Synth Fest or whatever, they're not the best in the world, but they're enough. They're enough for you to get an idea of what's being done. So it's.
Although, when you think about it, it makes sense for people to bring their own headphones because it's what they're tuned to.
Yeah, I mean, my solution to that would be to buy just a short little extension lead, plug it into the headphone socket, and they plug into the extension lead.
Yeah.
Rather than but
like the one you get for the iPad.
Yeah.
About that long.
Yeah.
0.35 it into that.
The thing is, you've got this like the Hydra and the Leviathan have a dual headphone. So it doesn't matter. But not all synths have that, and sometimes it's around a lot of the times it's around
the back.
Although saying
yeah.
I mean, this is on the front, that's on the front.
Yeah. I don't think.
Most of the time they're on the front, aren't they, these days?
Not on the front. No, it's not on the front of this girl.
They're on the back of the Astrolab.
It's on the the Hydras and that. Yeah. Got it on the front.
The DXs are all on the front.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's
CS80s underneath.
Yes.
Mind you, there's a socket on the back that if you plugged your headphones into it, it just blow the synth up.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate taking my gear to I mean, I like taking the gear to the shows, but I also hate it because you get some people come along and they're very respectful.
Mm-hmm.
They'll play it and they'll be they'll ask questions about it and then you get other people go and they smash the keys and they're punching all the buttons and they're pressing, they don't know what they're pressing, so they're wiping presets or saving abominable synth sounds that they've created. And
mind you could always go into the deep in the settings and do that, write protect
if there is
presets and shit, if it has it
exists, I
think that girl has it, doesn't it?
Anything that I take out, if it's got something I can back up, like I did, the Leviathan, I took a backup before it left here, so that when I got it back, I could just restore it if anything did get screwy. In fact, I think I just restored it anyway, just in case.
Yeah. That's a good motion.
And then there's the whole thing. I mean, obviously COVID amplified it, but I always take like disinfectant wet wipe things. Like the stuff that you use just to do your hands with, but just the wipes, and then just go around the keyboard every hour or so and just wipe everything down. I mean, partly for me because I don't want to catch anything. You're in all these enclosed spaces with people you don't know who they are, where they've been, but also for other people, you don't want to be spreading stuff around.
I suppose, because you had Nanthrax. I suppose this would be door leash, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Although that's, dogs catch that, to be honest.
On the show on Friday, we were talking about towards the end, I think I mentioned something about USB powered synthesizers, like the Pro sample. I did actually get one of those USB isolators, and it looks identical to the one that Waldorf provide.
Yeah,
because Waldorf's one has just got two stickers, with the logo and stuff on, but holding them up next to each other, they look identical. They're just Chinese little sort of $8.99 USB isolators, but I'm finding that they're not wonderfully reliable passing data.
Oh.
And some of these things, well, actually, most of those things that are powered by USB also do USB MIDI. And I've noticed with the protein, sometimes it doesn't show up, and other times it does.
Yeah.
So I was looking, and Jason mentioned this MyVolts thing called the was it the Sentinel or something? And it's
Matt's back.
Sorry, Silent Alchemist.
Oh yeah.
And it's basically a USB hub, but it's for power. It's for USB. So every port is independent of every other port.
Yeah.
And
uninterrupted power supplies. Yeah.
Yeah, it supplies a good, consistent voltage and wattage through each port, and there are different ports with different outputs. So you can power this thing from a power bank or mains. You can also connect, large draw devices as well as smaller draw devices, and it all look great. And they're not out yet, and they're about £250, and there's about 7 or 8 ports on it.
Yeah,
I thought it's a lot of money, but I'm finding more and more that I've got more stuff that's powered by USB, and so I went and had a look, and I couldn't find any information anywhere that said it passed data. It was all about the power. So I'm wondering if it is. I've just asked Jason. He's got one, and he thinks it is. It's just power.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
it does.
That's no use to me because I want to use. And this is the thing, it's a trade-off. Do you? I mean,
yeah, but how many machines are USB powered, and it's the only way of transferring data?
Well, obviously with the protein, you've got, and with the MPC sample, you've got, let's say tradition, you've got TRS MIDI on there. So you can connect a traditional MIDI cable to it instead. But
yeah,
if I'm going to have the choice of having one cable that does both, or 3 cables for in, out, and power, I'd rather go for the one cable, thank you. But
I can understand that, but I've always,
when it's on my
like
desk.
with this stuff, it's the power cable and the MIDI transfer is separate cables. I'd keep them separate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If I was in a professional recording situation, I would definitely separate all of that stuff out. But
yeah,
I've got things that I'm sort of moving around on the desk, and I've got other bits. It's like the other thing I noticed, like the black box. So the 1010 black box is USB powered only.
Yeah.
And again, it does have the option for TRS MIDI. But I had this wonderful idea that I could power the black box from the external or the external USB connection that the Astrolab has. So you've got 2 USB connections. You've got a USB-C, which is for the Astrolab data connection stuff. And then you've got a USB-A socket that is what do they call it? A host port. So it outputs 5 volts, and you can connect an external controller, for example. So if you wanted maybe a pad controller on there or something, or anything you can connect to it.
Yeah.
And I thought, I wonder if that will power the black box. And so I connected the black box to it, and boom, black box is working. It's fine. It's being powered from the Astrolab. Yeah. So that's only one power cable I have to think about. And then I noticed the ground loop noise. I thought, oh, okay. So I took that USB isolator, plugged that in between the black box and the Astrolab, and the black box failed to power up because obviously it's just drawing too much power. With the isolator there as well. So that was a no-no. But it's none of it's life-threatening. None of it is causing me. And at the end of the day, I could get rid of all the MIDI cables and just fit everything with a WIDI.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do that.
See, the thing I'm not particularly mad on with USB powered, and it's also the data transfer, is it restricts the things you can do, because if the data is, you have these omnidirectional MIDI connector, and it means you can't choose different channels for your in and out. They have to be obviously on the same channel.
Yeah.
So, which can restrict things. It's like, you have it in a setup where you want it to transmit, say, key information, but don't want it to receive anything that's on the same channel. And of course, because you can't separate it because it's all on one cable, that's a bit. I can tie things up a bit. It's all right for drum machines and shit like that, I suppose. But even then, But there isn't many things that are, just, single USB only.
No. I mean, there was...
Where it's power and data.
Yeah.
I can think of off the top of my head anyway. Can't think of many.
I mean, the first time I really sort of encountered it, and it annoyed me, was with the IK Multimedia Uno synth, the original Uno synth, where it was just USB power, and that also, if you wanted to use the editor and stuff, you had to have it connected via USB.
Yeah.
And that just introduced the ground loop noise. And it took them until the third iteration of the Uno synth, the Pro X, where they eventually decided that the desktop version warranted its own proper power supply. Because on the second one, they gave you 2 USB ports, one for power, one for data.
Yeah.
Which wasn't so bad, but still it wasn't great. I can understand why companies do it because it's a small thing. It doesn't take up much real estate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it doesn't. It's in the grand scheme of things, in the design, it's not going to, kill the bank to put a little 3.5 TRS next to it, is it?
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of them. I mean, this the Protein has 2 TRS ports, and it comes with adapters. Plus, you got the USB for the power, but the USB also does.
Well, it's the Arturia way, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Same there as well.
But like the MPC sample, it's either USB power or battery, and that's it.
Yeah.
So what I'm finding is that at the moment I've got one of these audio isolators, one of those that sits in line between the MPC and the sound card, which is fine because it filters out that thing, but it's like those RF filters that you used to be able to get for your TV aerial. It would boost your signal, but it would always also boost the noise. Well, this will cut part of the signal and also cut part of the good stuff as well as the bad stuff. So it's not terrible. In fact, it's rather good, to be honest.
Thinking about it, I think the only machines I can think of that were USB powered that also did data were MIDI in only on the cable, didn't do MIDI out. So that's probably something that they might consider at the point of design. But I can't think of anything that was omnidirectional on the cable. I mean
what I don't get, right?
Because the Strifest, that was USB powered, wasn't it? But then that has 3.5 mil DINs, not 5-pin DINs as well, doesn't it?
So this is that USB isolator that I got off Amazon. So you just, that's all it is. It's PCB, and just plug that in between. So when you look at what's inside there, why can't the manufacturer take that and put it inside the synth? Because now I've got this thing that's sticking out of my hub or sticking out of my interface. It's just another little lumpy thing that could get knocked or get in the way or just doesn't look very nice. Just build that into the synth. If you insist on having your device powered by USB, put one of them in.
Yeah, it costs them money. Instead, they'd rather just hand over the cost to you. You go out and buy it.
Valdorf put one of those in with the Protein.
Yeah.
And the only difference between these, if you look at them from the side, They are identical.
Yeah.
Put it that way around. There.
This
So
one's got a graphic.
Absolutely, but the Waldorf one, all they've done is they've put a paper sticker on one side with the logo,
Yeah.
and then the other side with. They're exactly. This is exactly the same as that, except they've just probably bought a bulk load of these.
Yeah.
And it's just shoved them in. So,
and that gets round the ground loop problem, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That you can have.
But why not just build that in the synth?
Yeah. Well, I do like the. Arturia have been very sensible with those 3.5 to DIN converter cables that is supplied with the unit.
Yeah, because the other thing that
on
they'll
the
do is
on
they
the beat
supply
step,
those,
you know. Yeah.
Which is 3.5 to 5 pin, which is fine. Or you can just put in, say, a WIDI, and that will just go straight in.
Yeah.
Oh well. Little things.
Yeah, I know.
Little things.
Oh dear me! I can't believe I've got to take that TR8 downstairs and strip it down to clean the pots out. All a bit dusty. The worst one, of course, is the volume.
They're all going a bit hydrosynthy, have they?
They're all going a bit. But not only that, it jumps, so it's like almost you can't hear anything, and then the next micromillimeter is full blast.
Right.
Which is not very good for control, so we've got to take her down and clean her out.
What is she doing in there?
Yeah, that sounds very productive, whatever she's doing.
Beef stroganoff, apparently.
Oh, hello.
But a healthy one.
A healthy one?
Yeah. A low-fat one.
Oh, that kind of healthy.
Yeah.
I would have thought beef stroganoff would be considered quite healthy. In the 70s, it was considered very healthy.
Well, I don't know, but it was full of cream and shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Put meat on your bones.
That's it. No, it's definitely got beef in it, Tanith. It's just the sauce, I think, and yeah.
That's half the fun.
It's quite tasty. It's Hairy Biker's recipe, I think.
Well, I suppose, it's protein rich.
Yes.
Fiona was, when I was downstairs, she was preparing half the side of a salmon.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, side of a salmon.
You.
Oh, look at us. So, don't know what she's going to do with it. Because, we had fish and chips last night. Or take out, rather. And, fish and chips has changed since my day. I had fish bites, which are fucking huge. And all the chips were big, fat chips, And then there's little, just wafer crisp little things. They're big, fat chips they were.
Proper chips.
Proper chips. We had some mayonnaise and stuff like that. Some onion rings, and a few other bits and pieces. And then she had a kebab with it. And her kebab was about that long. Honest to God, it was freaking huge. And we had a tub of chips. It was about that big. And my fish bites, there was about 10 fish bites, and they're all about... They call them bites. I don't know how big your mouth has got to be to sink one of these fuckers in, right? And the whole lot was 30 quid. Okay.
That's not bad.
Couldn't finish it all.
No.
Just couldn't finish it all. So Charlie was really... I tell you how fussy Charlie is. You offer him a chip and he goes and walks away, right? Rub some mayonnaise on it and offer it to him. Oh, Yeah, if it's got mayonnaise on it, I'll eat chips all day.
Jeez. Fussy bugger.
But it was so much food. I mean, it's supposed to be a meal for two. And I said, "Psst, yeah, two enormous people. Fucking hell, it's more like a meal for four. Hello, you. Oi. Hello, madam. You all right? Good girl. You should pull him. Come on. Don't wag your tail. Your paw. Oh. Come on.
She's so indifferent.
Typical fucking husky, this is. Come on, paw. Paw. What am I, for your amusement?
That's a cute face, isn't it?
She's a little sweet. Girl. Yeah, she's a good girl as long as she isn't eating my bedspread. Yeah? What? What was that? All the trees are starting to bud. Deanna's been suffering. She was really suffering last week. To the point where she actually got up off her ass and went out and got some antihistamines.
Yeah, Jackie's been suffering with the tree pollen.
Yeah.
And my son has too.
Yeah.
It's funny, when we went down to Dawlish, not a peep out of them. No sniffles, no sneezes. No. Nice clean sea air.
Good girl.
Cute, isn't she?
Yeah, well, the garden does have a few items that shouldn't be out there. Like she stole the mat.
Oh, God.
I don't know how she got through the cat flap. It's about 4 times bigger than the cat flap. But that's out in the garden, isn't it? Not chewed or anything. You've just been sitting on it, haven't you? Hey? Come on. Oh.
No, fuck you, Dad.
Come on, then. Come on. Oh, we want to...
Careful your mic. Careful your mic.
Yeah. Let's see that. Now she sticks her head through the legs. Do you want to come up here?
Yeah.
Hey, go around in circles, woman. What are you doing? Come here.
Oh, bless her.
Up there, like that. There you go. Sit there. There you go.
You run the show now.
Yeah. Come on. Talk to everyone. Hey.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's very lean, isn't she? But not in a poor physical shape.
She looks very skinny at the moment because she's just lost all her hair.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I quite like this, Dad.
There you go.
There we go. Oh, here comes the rest of them. The other lady.
Oh yeah, as soon as they hear some stuff going on, go, got to investigate. Hello. Yes. Have I been making a fuss of Lily? I do beg your pardon. No, you've always been my best girl. Don't worry, don't worry. You always get the little bit extra chocolate at the end of the day. They don't know about that. Shush. Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Don't mention the what?
No. Oh, mate. It reminds me, I saw that Trigger's Broom sketch the other day.
Oh, yeah.
While I was doom scrolling, it was on.
Oh, I saw a classic one the other day. Let's see if I can find it now. It was on one of those Scottish sketch shows.
Like chewing the fat.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, yeah. There was another one, wasn't there? His title eludes me. There was one with this completely bald guy. Mate, I can't remember the name of it now.
Here you go. This is it. It was Chewing the Fat.
It was Chewing the Fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got some brilliant characters in that. Yeah, I've got the DVDs.
There you are.
Oh, yeah.
And a bottle of iron brew. Does your wee pal want?
He's wanting a scratchy or fanny.
And this is later that night, yeah. Oh, it's a brilliant show. It really was.
Yeah. He's wanting a squatchy, you fanny.
Oh God, fantastic little show that was. Yeah, I got all the DVDs of that.
Yeah.
Shame it didn't run longer. But anything really good like that doesn't, does it?
No.
How long would like young ones? Is it 3 seasons? If that.
It was 2 or 3, wasn't it? I can't remember.
Yeah, it wasn't many, was it?
It's like people still don't understand. There was only how many episodes of Faulty Towers? Like a handful, wasn't it? It was
It's
like
12, I
12 or
think.
something
Like that. It's barely any.
Yeah.
But back in those days, you used to have to wait a week
Exactly.
before you could watch another one.
Yeah.
Not just stream it one after the other.
Oh, we started watching Last One Laughing. We're halfway through.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen this Thursday yet. There's something about a very controversial red card.
I've not seen that one. No, we've done the first 3.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, the same as me.
Nobody's been sent out yet. About half of them are on yellows.
Yeah.
But
yeah, nobody's gone yet. But apparently somebody goes.
Yeah.
And very controversially, apparently, because somebody played dirty or something.
Well, yeah. I mean, I like all of the people that are in there. Are very funny, especially Sam, the Australian guy.
He is so deadpan, isn't he?
Yeah.
Poor old Bob is having to do his face.
He's not so on it this time. Well, I mean, when he got his laptop out and did the songs, that was just me and Jackie were in tears. And even though I saw the Diane Morgan clip with her reading the poem and then tearing a few off, I'd seen that clip on YouTube, and I was just watching it again. It just goes to show farts are the funniest thing in the world.
But it's funny because when you watch it in context, it's funnier as well.
Yeah. And when I can't remember her name now, the lady that got the yellow card, the one in the green dress.
Oh yeah.
It was at the very end, and she's excuse me, and it was just this roar, wasn't it? It was just like this.
She just couldn't hold it back anymore.
Couldn't hold it back.
Blew out, and she just went.
So good. Although I must say,
but even Mel was suffering as well, and she can be very. Mind you, her Joker.
Oh yeah, I don't find her particularly funny. You see,
no, it's a different level. It's a different kind of humour.
She was Sue Perkins' straight woman. As that duo, Sue Perkins was the really funny one.
Yeah.
Mel was kind of like Ernie Wise. She was more like the straight. Although she can be, she just, I think she. We were Jackie talking about it last night. I think she kind of tries a bit too hard. It's almost like she's trying to.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Everyone, look, I can be funny too. But the rest of them, I mean, I love Ramesh Ranganathan. I think he's so
Yeah.
funny.
But then, David Mitchell.
Yeah, again, another one.
The thing is, he's funny when he's actually not being funny.
Yeah.
He's actually been quite straight, but there's something about it that's just absolutely fucking hilarious.
I mean, that song that he did, that was great. That was funny.
Yes.
And the one that when Ramesh and Maisie had to do their face-to-face thing.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. What did he say about her haircut? He described it as something Rod Stewart, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, so that's another. I do like Maisie Adam as well. I think she's very funny.
She's very good.
Yes. Now we'll probably finish those off.
You want to get Reese and Ed in there as well. Those two.
There's a big comedy festival in Norwich this year in July. 5 nights in a row.
Yeah.
And they've been very clever about it because every night has got someone you want to go and see, but it's like nearly £30 a ticket so if you want to go and see all 5 nights in a row, it starts to work out a bit expensive. But
it starts adding up, doesn't it?
They've got Ed Byrne.
All right, that's what. Well, there you go. That's one. Yeah, two.
Sarah.
Sarah's. She's all right. But if it was a toss-up between Sarah Pascoe and oh shit, what's her name? Big girl, red hair.
Big girl, red hair.
Oh Christ.
Glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what I mean, but I can't think of her name.
Why can't I suddenly think of her name? Oh, that's mad.
Joking.
Ice cream van?
There are no kids outside. It's like 9 degrees Celsius, completely overcast. He's open. We got you got Jack D, Ross Noble, Tom Allen, Sarah Pascoe, Ed Gamble, Michelle DeSwalt, Dylan Moran, Simon Amstel, Rosie Jones, Ed Byrne, Tom Rosenthal, Finn Taylor. I like Finn Taylor. He's good.
Yeah.
Sarah Keyworth, who I saw her supporting Joe.
Angela Barnes. Thanks, Matt.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's much funnier than Sarah Pascoe.
Joe Lycett. I saw Sarah Keyworth supporting
Joe Lycett. He's very good.
Very good. But Sarah Keyworth is as well. She's very kind of.
Oh, Matt's saying Sarah Pascoe isn't funny.
I think she's hilarious.
It depends on how you're approaching it, I think.
She was in that thing at the university. Oh, it was a comedy show.
Yeah.
It was set in a university. What the hell was that called? She was in that. Yeah, so I might have to pick 1 or 2 nights and go to that.
Yeah.
They seem to be doing a lot more comedy this year. It's like we're seeing.
Fucking need it, mate. That's why.
Well, yeah. Who are we seeing? We're seeing Mark Thomas, which I'm really looking forward to. Jonathan Pye. And there was something else. Who are we going to see? Another comedian. Because actually Latitude this year, because they have a big comedy tent at Latitude, and they've got some really good names there. In fact, a lot of those names are the ones at Norwich, and it doesn't surprise me they kind of tied those two together.
Yeah. I'd like to see a show of several of the top one-liner guys.
Oh yeah.
You'd be fucking exhausted at the end of that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You got Gary Delaney.
Gary Delaney.
Milton Jones and the Canadian guy.
Oh yeah, he's Stuart.
Stuart Francis.
Stuart Francis, yeah, because I say he's got the same name as the bloke out of Crackerjack.
Yeah.
Crackerjack.
It's 5 to 5.
Yeah. Oh, he's retired apparently, according to.
Really?
According to Matt.
Oh. I can always try throwing more money at it. Normally works.
Who's the other comedian we're going to go and see?
Christ, there's so many of them now.
Oh, Michael Spicer.
Oh,
Next door
okay.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's brilliant, Michael Spicer.
I must admit, I think we'll probably end up seeing more of those two guys from the Pin. They need to get themselves out there more.
From the what?
It's called The Pin.
The Pin.
Yeah, it was a radio series. They did it 3 series.
All right.
Which is, you have to be really fucking good to be able to get 3 series on Radio 4.
Mm.
And these guys were really, really hilarious. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing one or both of them on Mock the Week one time. And you know what it's like. You go on Mock the Week and then everybody fucking knows you. You know? So who's the guy that was on last Sundays? He was a newcomer.
I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it? No.
I was too knackered.
Yeah, you would be, I suppose. Yeah, of course there's another one tonight, isn't there? But yeah, I mean, if you can get a guest spot on Mock the Week.
Does wonders for your career.
Oh, that's better than 2 years touring. But Miles Jupp, he's a dark horse, that one.
Yeah.
It's very, very funny. His radio series was he because he talks so fast, and it's deliciously funny, and satirical and witty all at once. And you literally have to listen to the episode twice to catch half the stuff he says.
Yeah.
You can actually listen to it 3 or 4 times and laugh for different reasons each time you hear it. Do you know what I mean? It's really good. I love him on which one is it? The Unbelievable Truth.
Right.
He is fucking brilliant on that. But they now get Frankie Boyle on that now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's very, very good. It's, you know, again, not. It's never going to be quite as good as it used to be when they used to have Sean Locke on it.
No, nothing ever will.
When you think about it, there was a guy who never actually ever told a joke. You know, never actually. You know, it's like, I say. You know, knock knock, who's there, kind of thing. And yet he was incredibly funny.
There you go. Question for you from Vicky.
Does the ring mod use any customized Cs? Yes, it does. Try to remember how many off the top of my head. There's an IG001 130, is it? Can't remember. I think now. Yeah, there's a couple of custom ones of them, and there's a dual transistor, CAN type dual transistor, like I think like an LM726 as well in the circuit. So yeah, it's replete. Mind you, the whole bloody synthesizer is replete with custom synths.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Black Corporation did CS80 ring mod module.
Yeah. CS80's one doesn't.
What?
Use transformers and diodes.
All right.
Well, so, of course, yeah, and there's also, it'll have a IG00158 as well. Or 159. I can't remember if it's a 158 or 159. For, you know, enveloping the pitch variant. Of course, what's a sign of the times now is that all the ICs that he uses for the keyboard control after touch, very much, you know, CMOS 4000 series off the shelf, except they're not so fucking off the shelf anymore now. They're getting almost as rare as the rare ones were, which are now just becoming unobtainium. I reckon give it another 10 years and you won't be able to repair them anymore. I'd love no money.
Oh, there we go.
Well, what time is it anyway?
Dinner bell has been rung. It's 5 o'clock. Well, just about.
5 o'clock?
Well, yeah, we've lost an hour, haven't we? So.
Jeez. Oh yeah, no, I've done a 6-hour pub.
Right. I will see you later.
Yeah, I better go and do the same. So everybody take care, look after yourselves, have a nice evening.
Indeed. See you all soon.
See what the rest of the week brings.
Indeed.
Apart from Easter.
Alright, see you
We
later.
can all bitch about the eggs.
Yeah. Bye then.
Take care everyone.
Bye.
Au revoir.